Down, 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 down. Hello, browse the web. Nope. Uh, can I? Oh, this is slow. Hey, Jinx. How are you? Um. Why is that so slow? Let me know about the volumes if you need more of one of the other. Music or my voice. Reboot now. I had issues installing. So there is a bug in Windows 11 where, or not. Let me put it another way. There's a bug in VirtualBox with Windows 11. So I had to hunt down a Windows 10 ISO. I forgot I didn't have one. So I had to hunt a Windows 10 ISO down, and yeah. But apparently VirtualBox have fucked something up with Windows 11. Yeah, it used to work, but now it's not working anymore. Wait, I can't full screen it? Oh, look how... There you go, I closed you down. Okay, so what happens if I go full screen mode? Okay, it does work. Yeah, they may... Whew. Yeah, they may have done some stuff. Hey, Rosie. I've tariffed all your penguins. It could also be that Windows Download is downloading a lot of shit in the background. Woo, this is bright. Why streams are not available in 1080p? Huh? Well, I fucked it up. I apparently have set the resolution scale to 720 instead of 1080p. Also, the base canvas is 1080p. No, it's not. Oh, I can't do anything about that until I I have to restart the stream, and I can't do that. So for me to change that, I have to stop the stream, change it, restart it. But because YouTube is a dick, it starts up as a totally new stream. You have to go over to the new stream, and yeah, I have a window open so I can remember it to next time. But it should still be viewable in 720, to be honest. Let's see if there's any updates. Oh. Welcome to the joy of Windows updates. So what is everyone up to? What are you doing? Oh, I hate there's so much bullshit you have to set up. Also, it's like, what the crap is going on? It's because I'm using Streamlabs, and Streamlabs are so weird. Let's have a look. So all my screens are 1440p. Apparently the base canvas is set to 2080, which I don't mind, but the output resolution scale is set to 720. I don't know what we are doing in C#. I'm just going to install it, and because it's going to take forever to install Visual Studio. And then if people have questions, we can then talk about it. Most is just to angry all the Rust people, the Linux people, maybe not the Java people, but the C++ and C people. But mostly just to angry Linux people, because it's C# is a Windows technology. A fun thing is that the Vala, the programming language GNOME has made, is almost a carbon copy of C#, or at least it uses the same syntax. But instead of just using C#, they modified it and called it Vala. Welcome to Linux, where the double standards and the inconsistency is the primary goal. There won't be. Visual Studio is so... Well, Visual Studio is meant mostly for corporate development, for Windows technologies. And even developers that are targeting Linux are not targeting Linux desktop. In the corporate world, they're targeting Linux server. And that's why Windows have Windows subsystem for Linux. So you install Windows, so you get the best of both worlds. You enable Windows subsystem for Linux. You do your projects in Visual Studio, and you deploy them on Linux. Because Linux do support .NET. You can download and install .NET for Linux. It's an open source framework. It's fully open source. You can run .NET applications under Windows as long as it's not the front end. So CLI programs you can run, which is what 99% of people are doing with Linux anyway. So Microsoft want you to use Windows. Most developers are using Windows that are developing for C# anyway. So they're just giving people less and less reasons to install Linux, I guess. You can probably download something from Stardock or something like that will modify Windows 10 into Windows 11. There are so many frameworks, or not frameworks, shell modifications companies for Windows. It's not even funny. Where they change the shell so it looks like different versions. I think there used to be for Windows 10, like a Windows 7 mod or something like that. I do like Windows 11's theme better than Windows 10. This looks so outdated now. It just looked like something you would run in the 90s. Old and outdated. Yeah, I don't... honestly don't care. But the fun thing is, everyone hated Windows 10 until Windows 11 came out. Then everyone hated Windows 11. or Windows 10. And I'm talking the Linux community. The hardcore FOSS people. They hate everything was wrong with Windows 10. Everything they're saying about Windows 11, they said about Windows 10. Then Windows 11 came out and Windows 10 like, oh, it's the new XP. It was so great. Why fuck around with things that are great? And yeah. A living in harmony. I will not even say Windows 11 had a bad launch. Windows 11 had a great launch. The problem is that people just got pissed off over the TPM thingy. Because it made a lot of people's hardware outdated. Or even not even a lot, but some people's hardware outdated. And people don't like when their hardware get outdated, especially people that don't spend their finances properly. Let me put it that way. Like, it's people that buy things, you know, and expect them to last 20 years, a lifetime. But they buy, like, the cheapest thing they can get. You know, they buy the cheapest thing they can get. So they buy the stock entry laptop and you think it can last, like, them 20 years. Well, Windows 8 was not, or Windows 98 was not good. So it was not called Windows DOS, it was called MS-DOS. Hey, Ryan. There was no such thing as... The closest to Windows DOS was Windows 95. Because you needed DOS to run Windows 95. And Windows 95 was basically just a shell on top of DOS. But yeah, I see people, and this is why I'm a little bit angry at a lot of tech people. So I see them like, oh my god, buying a new laptop is too expensive. But then I see them buy for thousands of dollars figurines, games. They go and eat junk food every fucking day. You know, they spend like $50 a day on junk food and stuff. Like, you're buying so much unnecessary stuff, but you won't save up for a new laptop. Or a new desktop. I just find it super weird. You know? You're not too young. Nobody's too young. Well, if you're a fetus, you're too young. But yeah, it's easy. You could just it's everywhere, man. You can find it everywhere. It's like the only people that call it a Windows DOS are informed Linux YouTubers that hate Windows. So if you go watch a Linux YouTube channel, they will call it Windows DOS. That's probably also where you got it from. Because they're so angry that they don't even want to research the history of Windows, so they just make shit up. I'm not joking here. I've had debate with Linux YouTubers before I even started my own YouTube channel. Where I was like, do you even, like, have you looked into what you're talking about? No, I don't want to look into that proprietary shit called Windows. What do you get your information from? Oh, someone said something that said something. So they're getting all their information from people that, again, don't want to look into anything because it's proprietary, it's Windows, so it's not worth their time and their effort. And like, then you can't talk about it, you know, like... Oh, they are so weird, man. Yogatis Linux is stealing their market. Oh, Microsoft don't give a fuck about Windows or Linux desktop. They really don't. Mac OS and or Microsoft, or Apple and Microsoft, they don't give a fuck about Linux desktop. So I edited a video today. You guys and girls are getting a bonus video tomorrow where I'm basically highlighting how much corporate influence there is in Linux. And how controlled Linux is by Microsoft, Oracle, Tencent, Huawei, you know, the same people that Linux users hate are the same people that are controlling the things that they're using. You know, so that's coming out tomorrow. And then there will be a reaction video Wednesday next week, as always. Yeah, you know, it's a perfect dog. People are weird. People have so little in their life that they that becomes the most important thing in their day to day. Sadly enough. Oh, Bearded Robinson. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's 40 minutes for a font change on GNOME. You have no life. I love Chinese food, man. I love Chinese food. But some people just don't have, and this is where it comes. It comes in out to. Like I said last time I streamed, most people just don't have that much in their life, man. Share Chinese food, I think, command. Hey, if I had the money, I would invite all of you to Chinese food. Why is it so slow to install? Holy crap, look. All the frames. And I'm getting stuttering, it's locking up, I don't know why it's doing that. All the frames. I'm getting all the frames. I need to check something. Oh, Windows updates are fast, they're just irritating. Yeah, so there is some hiccups with VirtualBox. It freezes once in a while, and I don't know why it's doing that. Maybe 4 processors is not enough. Oh. Did I not get... what? Yeah, that could be it. We are running Windows... People, we are running Windows... we are running Windows 10 on 1.5 gigabyte of memory. I thought I gave it 16. Okay, that's probably why. We are basically... I fucking love this. So I fucked it up. I was typing in 16, but I have forgotten the zeros, I guess. So we are running... we are running Windows 10 on 1.5 gigabyte of memory. Yeah, when... Oh, thanks, the Scooby Shuffle. Hey, nice to see you. Do you see the future? Yeah. Snaps and flat packages are... honestly, I think snap packages are going to win. Well, yeah, this is like a good way of proving Dennis cultist wrong, I guess, yes. Yes. But this could explain why we have issues. So when it's done doing its thing, I will probably have to stop the virtual machine and then give it 16 gigabyte of RAM. But yeah, so I have installed, set up, run Windows 10 on 1.5 gigabyte of RAM. Are we going to say that Windows 10 is just coming out with the stick swinging? Like, it's really showing it to the people. Well, that could explain why it's so fucking slow. And why the installation takes forever. Because I was looking at my, what is it called? task manager, and it's like, hey, it's using no resources. Why is that? And I'm like, oh shit. I like snap packages better. Snap packages are more better designed. They are more logical. They have better documentation. They have better support, and as far as I understand, it's supported by more companies. Flat packages have it's mostly supported by elitists, and the people that really like flat packages, they want it to be done in a certain way that makes it really, really difficult for corporations to support it, I guess. But yeah, when this is done installing, we probably have to give it more than 1.5 gigabyte of RAM. Also, apparently, it is from what I've seen, but I haven't done it myself, but it's so much easier to package for snap packages than it is for flat packages. If you look at all the steps and stuff they have to go through with I think basically setting up a snap package is just a SAML file or something like that. JSON or SAML file, and that's it. And then if you want it on the Ubuntu store, it gets validated and checked and reviewed before it comes up. Where on flat packages, there's basically no real validation. You can have it, but most stores don't. Flat stores don't have it. I don't know if anyone have it. At least Ubuntu is like doing the Apple approach and saying like, well, if it's on our store, we kind of you kind of have to uphold a certain standard so the user know what they are getting, which I am all for. I rather have less choice but good choice than unlimited choice and 99% of it is basically just shuffleware and crap. Like, I'd rather watch like 2 or 3 series that are super good than have like 100 series that is just like forgettable. You know, one good girl versus 10,000 crazy bitches. You know? It just gets too fucking But I guess the majority of Linux community, they like fat packages for the same reasons I don't like it, I guess. And they want 10,000 crazy bitches instead of one amazing one, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, please be done so I can give you more RAM. No. Flat packages are not going to die. They are still going to be here. We had this debate in like the not early 90s, in the early 2000s with deb and RPM files. Where they were like, oh my god, if deb wins, RPM files is going away, or if RPM files are staying around, deb files are going away, and nah. It will just be one of them, just have more software. And it will probably also end up becoming like, you just don't know what you're running. So you could be running both flat and snap packages, and as an end user, you probably don't care. You just go on to the store, download, and then if it's not available, the program you want, if it's not a snap file, it's only available as a flatpak file. You just use that without thinking about it. And then for that core system files, it will be using internal or oh yeah, Jinx, I remember that. Yeah, the GIF you sent. Yeah. And then use the core system would be like native files, so RPM or dev files or something like that. In the end, it don't matter, to be honest. No, the Snap Store is definitely not a Wild West. There's like things you can and can't do, and pending restart, we need to restart. Well, first I need to shut it down and give it some more memory. So update and shut down, there you go. Yeah, I really fucked that up. Immutable Linux distros are not going to be mainstream. It's purely enterprise. Well, the difference between deps and RPMs is just the philosophy of how a package is handled. So how are they built? How are they deployed? How are they upgraded? What do they need in the manifest file and stuff like that? RPMs used to be really bad and used to they used to be harder at detecting dependencies. Used to, not anymore. But that was not so much the package format's fault as it was the manager's fault. RPM is not necessarily easier to make than Debian, .deb files. Not by any stretch of the, I made both many times. It's just, in one, it's like C# versus Java. There are some slight differences, but in the end, they kind of do the same. It's just some prefer one thing, some prefer another thing. Most of the problems there was with RPM versus debs was the package managers. So the RPM package manager will a lot of times give them a lot of issues. That's why there were so many different RPM package managers, where the apt and then apt-get or apt-get and then apt kind of stayed around since the beginning. But the native package manager, they ended adopted like a third party made or someone made by a third party distribution because it was better than the native RPM package manager that Red Hat made. That's where a lot of the issues came about, was basically the management system, not the package format. And you can kind of say that the RPM format is kind of snaps, because it was done by a massive distribution at the time, and corporate and all that shit, and debs was more like what Flatpaks are, super fragmented, community-driven for the most part, smaller distribution. Debian was not super big back then. And we still have both today. And today, as an end user, you don't care if you're using deb or RPM, because they have ironed all those weird-ass issues out. And it will happen. The same would happen with Flatpaks and Snappaks. They would just coexist, be good little children in the same playground. I think everyone would love native Linux distro packages, and it will make sense if Linux was not that fragmented. If we had only one or two package formats that were supported by one or two distributions, native packages would make a lot of sense. The problem that Flat and Snappaks and app images are trying to solve is because one distribution uses this format, another distribution uses that format, and a third, and just because it's a deb file don't mean it works on every Debian-based distribution, or if it's an RPM file don't mean it works on every blah 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 blah. So because Linux is so fucking schizophrenic, they have to make those universal package formats. When Kent has sleep paralysis. No, I dream about I dream mostly about war and shooting and explosions and getting killed or standing in a burning fucking house and stuff like that, yeah. I actually never dream about any software, well, unless I have a problem I need to solve, but it's mostly war and shit like that. Like, my dreams are like a horror movie. The deb files tend to be more compatible with each other, but there are still instances where some works on only Ubuntu and some works only on Debian. Commercial backing and licensing, exactly, yeah. But in the end, Flatpaks and Snappaks, they're going to exist together. But hey, at that time, there may not even be a desktop Linux. Again, wait for my video tomorrow where I show how much money the Linux Foundation, which is the primary sponsor of the Linux kernel development, are not spending on Linux. Like pure Linux and FOSS. Like 98% of all their investment and their money goes to anything but Linux desktop. They spend so much money on containers, server-side application, backends, AI, machine learning, that is not even funny. They almost spend nothing on Linux. Yeah, they're about anything except Linux, exactly. But hey, Linus Torvalds is, at least last time I checked, he was employed by the Linux Foundation. They pay his salary. Yeah, Brian Lunduk used to have some good information. He just, yeah. Maybe he needs to smoke some more hash or something, I don't know. A lot of tech people are Mac users. Because Mac just makes sense. Yeah, Lunduk is not for consumption anymore. But the sad reality is, you're saying the Linux Foundation is about anything except Linux. That is 99% of anything that has to do with Linux. Even to some extent, the desktop environments are not about Linux anymore. They are about politics, making sure that they have money at the end of the year, and making their investors happy, their donors happy, which tends to be the corporate world. I was just impressed that this can run 1.5 gigabyte of memory. Like, what the fuck is going on here? It does mean this takes forever. 100%. Now it's cleaning up. Of course it's cleaning up. Like, had this been Windows 11 updates, we had long been done, man. I forgot how much optimization they did with Windows 11 or Windows 10 when it came to updates. I have a M1 Air. I love that fucking machine, man. And I can still edit on it. I can still, record on it. I can still... Like, even my fucking brand new laptop, I have to fuck around with it so OBS don't complain about encoder overload. My Mac Mini the MacBook Air I bought secondhand from 2000, no issues, just fucking record. You want 1440p 60? Here you go. If I want to do 1440p 60, I have to do some magic to do that on my brand new laptop that runs Windows. And it's not Windows' fault, it's the architecture of the AMD processor and the encoders on it. Yeah, Windows 10 is getting security patches for... I can't remember, is it like... I can't remember it, but it's I think it's like up to 5 years after the end of life. Should I care about getting an M1, M2, M3 processor on M1, M2 web dev, Chronicle online scrolling, and that pretty... For that, you can definitely do an M1. But here's the thing, Jinx. Buy the Mac you want now. So save up a little. I would say if it's your first Mac, get the latest. You know, Get the latest. Get an M4 Mac Mini. They are not that much more expensive. It does lack ports, but dongles will help you with that. And the bandwidth of the ports of the MacBooks are so fast. Like, they are super fast. They like, if you get like a M4, they are using Thunderbolt 4, I think. That's 40 gigabytes per second per port. Per port. So, dude, don't think about bandwidth. But yeah, like, if I was going into the Mac ecosystem, I would get a baseline M4 MacBook Air. I would get that, because it's not that much more expensive than buying a second-hand M1. And you will just love the later processor more than the earlier one. To be fair, it's not most enterprise things works in zero functions without a desktop environment. True. So true. Yeah. And thanks again, man. Yeah. You're 100% right. And M4 has 16 memory as standard. You may end up have to pay a little bit more to get that on a M1. Yeah, get a Hitachi adapter or something like that. But yeah, like, the extra money that you were spending on a M4 versus the M1 are well spent. You know. Let's see if I manage to actually give it 16 gig this time. There you go, 16 gigabytes. Luckily enough, I have 64 on my host system, so it's still doing the choppy thing. Cheese Curator. Oh, I love those. I love those so much. Let's get the Zen browser. Yeah, the M1s are cheaper, but they are not inexpensive. Like, they are not inexpensive. Like, you for let's just say you want like a basic M4 MacBook Air. You're about paying 25 extra, like extra on top of what an M1 would cost. About 25% extra. But you're getting so much more for those 25%. You're getting 16 gig of RAM instead of 8. You are getting faster storage. You are getting better build quality. You're getting a better chassis design, a more robust chassis design. Like, you're getting the new design language versus the old. I think you're getting Thunderbolt 3 or 4. Where I think you're getting Thunderbolt 4, where the M1 is using Thunderbolt 3, so it's like 30 gigabytes per second versus 40 gigabytes per second. Yeah, I really don't care. Like, I use Microsoft Store for some things and some things I don't. I just want to see how the Zen browser with its theme is liking Windows 10 on a virtual machine. Yeah, I have a basic Mac Mini, but I love it. And I use a lot of SSD. Like, I have 2 external drives I use with it. And I have a NAS, so... I don't mind Edge. Edge is actually kind of good. Nope. Nope. There you go. I use the cheapest Synology NAS you can get. One the Bay one, I think it's called DiskStation something something. I've not messed around with 25, but I messed around with, was it 22 it was called? The old one. Oh, I don't want a tutorial, I just want to download it. There, I want the community edition, there you go. Okay, that was fast. Yeah, I'm also using 2022. Yeah, my old one also had a lot of hard disk trays. You speak Danish? You're speaking them Danish. Yeah, if you accept these cookies, you give Google the permission to use your data and sell it and stuff like that. Potato language. So this is what I would recommend you do. This one. This one. This one. This one. Windows App SDK will also be a good one to have. Almost 24 gigabytes of installs. Shit. .NET 8 for WinForms. I hate WinForms. I use WPF. I don't like Swedish. I like Norwegian though. Yeah, that's true, Command. I don't mind Finnish. It sounds a lot like Polish or Russian though. I don't mind that. I used to game with some people from Finland. On my old gaming streams on Twitch. Are you Polish? I thought you were like from like France or something like that. I do like Poland. For some weird fucking like reason, my whole life I've always had something to do with someone from Poland. Either on a personal level, like friends or family members, and stuff like that. Going to Poland or working with Polish people or associating, with Polish people privately. You were just talking some friends like the last stream or mentioned it some I don't know. If you're Polish, you're even better. Yeah, just always like, but also like Denmark. There's so many Polish people in Denmark. Yeah. We have like in Denmark, like you cannot go, like you can almost not throw a stone and then you will hit like a Polish person somewhere. They are everywhere. So Jinx is Polish. I like that. I guess. I will not assume your country. You have relatives in Poland. Poland is a big country, though. You used to be a refugee in Poland for a year. I never been to Poland. I kind of want to. Lubasi. What does that mean? Yes? Oh yeah, I think you are from Ukraine. I think you told me that the last time I was with someone else. Krakow. Yeah. That's the big city in the south, right? Oh, it means good. Oh, gotcha. Like the south from Warsaw, right? I hear Krakow is like, Krakow, how the fuck you pronounce it, is like super popular for expats and stuff like that, and tourists in general. Yeah, almost done with the build tools, yeah. Krakow. Yeah, the Slavish language is just... Yeah, I see a lot of expats that lives in Europe are starting to move over there because it's inexpensive, great food, great nature, cheap living arrangement, and of course the Polish people are fucking amazing people, if I'm being honest. Like, I never met a bad Polish person. Like, everyone can have a bad day and stuff, but just in general, I never had met a Polish person that was just, like, angry for no fucking reason and stuff like that. They do get weird when they drink, but they always seems happy when I meet them. You have to kind of get to know them, and then they are, like, happy people. But you have to get to know them first. But I met Swedish people, Norwegian people that were fucking mental. German people are really fucking special people. English people have also always been nice to me. I never had problems with them either. French people are a little bit... Spanish and Italian, never had a problem with them. I'm not against the Germans. The Germans are just arrogant as fuck. Like, they are arrogant, they think they are better. Well, that's arrogant. They just, like... I think it's because it's the most populated country in the EU, so they are a little bit like, They think they run everything and stuff like that, and they're just weird. I don't mind them, but they're just weird. But I also live in a part of Denmark where we deal with, like, in the summertime, there's probably more German people in my town than there is Danish people. So you get to know the German people, and they are super fucking weird. Yeah, they're the US of Europe besides England, exactly. Yeah. O means you or O. Ooh. Russians I never had problems with either. I never had problems with Russians. Has also always been nice people. Always been nice people. The same with Chinese, Japanese, Australian. I love Australians. Like when you talk with an Australian, you're like their best friend within like 2 minutes. I fucking love them. The same with Kiwis, New Zealanders. English people are a little bit like that also. Like you talk with them for like 5 minutes and like, hey, let's go get a beer and have fun, and you know, they almost treat you like you've known them for 10 fucking thousand years. Where Polish people, Russians, you know, just the Slavic countries and stuff like that, they tend to be more hospital. You know, how are you? Can I help you with something? Do you want something, kind of thing? Just polite people, I guess you would call it. The same with the Italians. Where English people, New Zealanders, and Australians is like, they will call you a dipshit and a cunt, and then will give you a beer and laugh about it. Like, they treat you like you were their best friend if you talk to them for like 5 minutes. And I kind of like that. But yeah, Germans is like, Mercedes, BMWs, you know, like they are really fucking high on their horses and think they are like fucking ruling the world or running the world. And yeah, the Polish people at work are trying to teach me some Polish once in a while, and it's, yeah. Why don't English... They do. They do. There are so many jokes and sitcoms where they make fun of their languages. They do. Yeah, North and South make a lot of fun of each other. And then there's like the Welsh kind of people. They also make a lot of fun about those. Yeah, it's like... It's a weirdo. Is it stop? No, it's still downloading, right? It's still doing... You're still doing things here, my friend, are you? Yeah, you're still doing things. I should probably give you more than 4 calls now that I'm thinking about it. Maybe 6. What happens if you give it like an uneven number of cores, like 5 or 3? Is it going to lose its marbles? What happens is anxiety, yeah. But yeah, if you're from Poland, Jinx, you should come and fucking see the company I work for. It's like 90% Polish people there almost. You could probably even get a job there in the software department. Software/IT department where I am. Doom, 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 doom. I have to. I think I will make a video out of it one day. Imagine I level up on my IT career. The corporate moves me to Denmark and find you and give you. What is that? Is it, if it's booze or beer, I'm all for it, man. Yeah, but are there any, are there any really, really good reason for that? Oh, oh yeah. They keep fucking talking about that. One day I have to taste some Polish food. Some of my coworkers, they keep talking about Polish food. Yeah, it does sound delicious though. I also watched some YouTubers eating some Polish food, and it just looks amazeballs. Do, 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 do. One day when I'm like 99 years old, this will probably be installed. But yeah, if you bring me food, you will be my best friend forever. Yay! We have the success. There's probably also downloading a shit ton of more updates in the background, skis. There was some problems installing updates. What? What in the bot? It's so bright. It's burning my eyes. Who annoys you more, Linux elites or arrogant gamers who claim they know IT software but really don't? Linux elites. And thanks again for the donation. Mostly because you can explain to a gamer that they don't know IT software. Like, you could have like a conversation with them about that. Okay, this is why it's still acting up, I guess. Talking to a Linux elitist, there's no way you get through that elitism. Like, you cannot explain to an Linux elitist that proprietary software is not evil. You just can't. You can't tell a gamer that they are wrong about what they're talking about, or they don't have all the information. They're a little bit more willing to take in information or accumulate information, or however you want to say it. And Linux Elite is like, they're a little bit like Jehovah's Witness or Scientology. When you're in, you don't speak ill of our founding fathers, our deities, and anything negative about the things we stand for is ignored and shall not be spoken about. It's basically they're basically treating everything like it's Voldemort. The things that shall not be mentioned. Like, it's super cult-like that, to be honest. Like, it's massively cult-like when you think about it. Yeah. Master activated. Noodles with yogurt. Ugh. As Mormons. Yeah. Yeah, I can't hear much difference between Russian, Polish, and Ukrainian. They kind of all sounds the same to me. Like, I can hear slight differences, but they sound mostly the same. So when I want to piss off the Polish people at work when they're talking to each other in Poland, I'll be like, oh shit, the Russians are invading us again. Everyone's speaking Russian. And they get super angry at me. It's Polish, not Russian, you fool. Oh, we have some Lithuanians also. They sound Russian, yeah. We have a few people from Lithuania, and they definitely sound Russian, yeah. Now I'm thinking about it, it's mostly girls. I have like 1 or 2 girls and 1 boy from Ruthenia. Again, nice people. Let's restart this sucker. Didn't it want to update or something like that? I don't know. But Ruthenia and not Russia, Poland is super close to each other, if I'm not mistaken. They have like a lot of the same traditions and stuff like that. It's so funny hearing those 2 people talk food with each other because, oh, it's like your food just with this little extra thing on it or off it. Oh, yeah. You guys used to have like a fucking, what is it called? Like agreement. That lasted for like a year or so, or something like that. Yeah, I remember that. I saw it popped up in one of my history videos I watch once in a while. But yeah, apparently that didn't went well. I can't remember who fucked who over though. But someone fucked someone over. Oh my god, I hate this start menu. And thanks again for the donation. Ideal server environment. Oh, Jesus Christ. I have no idea. It depends on what I want with the server, what I want to do with the server. I honestly have no idea, dude. I really don't know. Oh, Ring UI is a fucking mess. Well, let's just use the LTS really. I would probably say Linux for web hosting. FreeBSD for disk management. You know, like storage hosting. Maybe also Linux for virtual machine hosting. Windows for management. I think. Something of that nature. But yeah, only Linux for a few things. Oh, fucking Copilot up my asshole. Go away. Yeah, Polish have a lot of filler words, yeah. Or filler not letters. What is it called? Characters. Can I close this? There you go. My eyes are hurting. There you go. Nope, I cannot say that at all. I won't even try. Like, give me like a 6-pack of vodka or something like that, or whiskey, I probably will try to say it. But here's the thing. The things you say Windows and Mac are too stubborn to do are things most people don't want them to do anyway. Because most people are happy with Mac and Windows. Like, super happy with. They bitch and complain. Everyone bitch and moan. Nobody is 100% satisfied with anything. All of your Linux YouTubers and your Linux elitists, they still bitch and moan about Linux. They just don't do it publicly. But they do. I've been in Discord calls with a lot of hardcore Linux users that have been wanted to throw their computer out the window because a simple thing just didn't work. Or they had to like spend hours getting it to work under Linux. And then they go and make a video about how great Linux is the next day. And how bad Windows is. It's the same if you go into a relationship. No matter how much that fucking person is that you're with, there will be something that irritates you, frustrates you, and you will get into fights with them. There is no thing that is perfect. Because what is perfect to you is imperfect to a lot of other people. So what OSs and software is trying to do is find and do the things that most people can agree upon to a certain degree. Document outline, I don't want that one either. Go away. Now we're done. We have now coded a whole fucking software suite. Let's say an office suite in C#. We can now go. DDDLC. What is that? Dungeon and Dragons? Or double DLC? Like titties? What is it? How does it even run? Doki Doki Literature. No. I do know what Doki Doki is, though. No. I'm not making anything. I'm just messing around. Because James was having problem with VS Code, and I was telling her to install Visual Studio instead. So I'm like, I can do that on a stream, and then if she has any questions about Visual Studio, I can hopefully help. You know, we can talk about it and get her comfortable with it. Why do you dismiss? Awesome, Jinx. No, it's just so. That's actually that's actually a super good fucking conversation. Thank you so much for reminding me about that. I need to make a video about that also, but we can talk about it here. A lot of people they use Visual Studio Code for things you should not use a code editor for. And Visual Studio Code is not an IDE. It can kind of be used and morphed into it. So here's the philosophy you should think about. Visual Studio Code is amazing for 1 to 5-ish kind of files that you're manipulating or working with. So super small projects, if you just need to, let's say, oh shit, I need to change a variable here or there, or I need to make like a method or something like that. Boot up Visual Studio Code. There's no need to start up a full-blown IDE to do those things. The second you're going to want to actually build, manage, and extend a piece of software, don't use Visual Studio Code. Use IntelliJ, use any IDE that you like to use. If it's a Microsoft Technologies, Visual Studio is where you need to go. It just helps you manage namespaces on all your files, all the occasions in names. It just makes project management so much more easier. Visual Studio Code, look at it as an advanced notepad editor. That's how we should look at it. But you can use a lot of plugins that make it way more powerful. But it's like Kate, yeah. It's like Kate. Visual Studio Code is like Kate. You can do a lot of powerful shit there, but it's meant to be only used for 1 or 2, or smaller projects. 1 or 2 files or smaller projects. Anything else, depending on the language you're using, find an IDE that helps you manage your project. Like, if I go in here and I fuck around with namespace and stuff, that or change the names of class files or something like that. Visual Studio helps you keep track of that. I know you can get Visual Studio Code to do it also, but this just do it better. This just do it better. This is for... It's not so much for the typing part, because the typing part is just as good on... No, like when you're sitting and typing, it's just as good on like we go in here and let's just say we're making a private... let's do a static void and calling it hey and then you do debug to type out to the console. So normally you do console white line, here you do debug white line, and then we can do hey, and then we can run this from the constructor. So every time we run the main window, this would be running. So I think we can just do hey. Yeah. So when I run this here in the debugger, we should get hey. So this part is just as good in Visual Studio Code as it is in Visual Studio. What Visual Studio do for you is everything else. There, we have hey in the debug console. There you go. So that part I just did. Just as good in Visual Studio. What this does, it helps you debug, it helps you keep track of your resources over here, your management shit over here, document, all of these things are normally just closed. I don't like those. You know, this one can get closed also. The preview I like, kind of don't like. This just helps you manage your product better, debugging it. It has better bug reporting and all that fucking shit. The primetime codes, VM or NeoWin, yeah. He is a bit of an elitist though. But yeah, here you can do so much debugging here, it's not even funny. I made a program, and I was like, so that garbage collection, so every time it does, you see this little orange icon or yellow icon here, it's a garbage collection. And I'm like, I was asking the developer that sits in front of me, he's like, I have a question. He was like, yeah? Do you need to have like a solid white line? Does that mean that you have really good garbage collection in your code? And he's like, no. That means that the code is garbage collection all the time. You have a problem in your code. Something is getting fucked up. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Yeah, you should not get garbage collection like every fucking millisecond. And I had like a while loop that was just going mental. I forgot that I had. And thank you again, Scooby Shuffle. What are you saying here? Exactly. Also with VS Code, you have to manually install and reference your compile. Yeah. True. Most people either don't want to be bothered with that or don't have that experience. True. So let's say this is a project I'm working on, and I come to work, and one of the smart developers tell me that I made a massive fuck up, which I normally do, and I do a lot of times. And they're like, can you change this line of code? I won't boot up Visual Studio, just boot up VS Code and change that line, and then, you know. But yeah, Visual Studio is a beast, but it's so helpful. Also, they really, like, why is mine don't look at all like this? Oh, it does. Yeah. I forgot how much I customized it. This is another thing I like to do. Go down to manage extensions. So we go into the Nugget package manager here. Did I spell it wrong? Where's the Dracula theme? There it is. Get this one. You have the brain, you just have to apply yourself. Or how do it... I can't remember how to change it now. Is it project? Is it window? Where is the themes? I can't remember it now. That is theme. Oh, is it still installing? Oh yeah, I probably need to reboot it, yeah. Oh yeah. I forgot to use the VSX installer for that. I do like the Dracula theme. I have that on Visual Studio Code also. I also have the North theme, it's also really neat. So when I learned web development, I did everything in Notepad. Just Notepad. Because I wanted to make sure I understood HTML and CSS before I got an IDE. But I also didn't make, you know, like super complicated websites. Yeah. Yeah, Neowin in my... I will agree with you 100%. It's mostly for scripting or editing config files and stuff like that. But a lot of people, they see like... but I was like them. I was like, here's what I thought. Here's what I thought. If I coded in the most difficult way possible, I would learn and be better than everyone that used an IDE. The sad reality is, I was just slower than everyone doing it in an IDE. I was learning they were learning just as fast and just as much. I just have to type more. That's the only thing. You're punishing yourself for the sake of punishing yourself. But yeah, I spent a few years just using Notepad. And made quite good, simple websites. Like, for today's standard, it was bullshit, but from someone that didn't know how to code and then doing it, yeah, I made quite okay websites from it. But I spent 2-3 times the time that anyone else did. That used like what the fuck was it called? The Adobe one. There was a few IDEs you can use out there. Because, but the same, when I started learning C#, I also started out just using Visual Studio Code. Until the developer was like, just fucking use Visual Studio, you fucking idiot. You're making it way harder for yourself than it needs to be. I'm like, oh, yeah. Yeah, Android and Linux fanboys, yep. Expect Linux editors don't spend money on their delusion. Yeah, that's... I think I have a video... I record a video talk where I mentioned... I record a video today where I mentioned that exact thing and... yeah. No, fanboyism is bad for anything. Fanboyism is the best way of limiting your potential. It's the best way of hurting the thing you actually like. And it's the best way of becoming a douchebag that no girls wants to be around. Because while you're laying and cuddling in bed and you're talking about your fucking Neowin setup or your Emacs setup or Linux, they're just getting totally turned off and going and fucking the janitor or something like that. You know, while you're tuning in Tokyo on their press and you're talking about how it reminds you of a if-else statement in C#, they are just like, fuck off, you fucking idiot. You know. Like, all this nerd talk is so fucking off-putting for most people, to be honest. Okay. Oh, I forgot to change the theme. Where did I do that again? Tools? There you go! We have the plot-sucking theme. Also, I don't know what half of these fucking icons do. I know these, but these over here, no fucking idea. These must be indentation, I guess. And when I see the developers at work, they know so many keyboard shortcuts to do a lot of things. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. I just do it manually. I do know that you can, I don't know if it works outside of a method, but I think this is the shortcut for each, no. Let's just do a simple method. We don't want the object center, it's not a, oh, that's the wrong one. Yeah, that's a for loop. So I just typed for and tapped a lot of times, and then you can do, is it C? Or is it CC? No? Is it CV? Yeah, there you go. That's console white line. Who is command? He is more accurate than his comments. So it was CV, right? Yeah, console white line. There are so many of these shortcuts, I can't remember them. Luckily enough, I have one newly educated C# developer that helps me, and one that has like 10 years of development experience or something like that. Is DV debug line? No. So if I need help with anything, I just ask them. Or I ask Copilot. I mostly use Copilot and like how to do a for each loop in C# or how to do a constant or blah. If there's things I can't remember and stuff like that. But they don't have almost any of the characteristics of fanboys. That's true. What is the name command? We are asking for the name. Because I don't think you told us the name. But yeah, I'm soon done with a project that I'm going to show. Oh God, you can. It's probably the easiest market and the most profitable market to make tech about, or tech videos about. Like anything mobile phone related it will just make you explode if you're somewhat decent. Because there's such a big market for either Android, iOS, or both. There's Android Central is one of them. That they focus only on Android. So it's kind of like what Linux YouTubers do. Tech news, rumors, how-tos, like tutorials, stuff like that. Interviews with the Android people. They talk about the prime time. I think prime time is just an average developer, or like do general development. I do like going down the autocomplete list and read what the things do here. Indicate where the next blocking garbage collection compact the largest object heap. Okay. Parker Burton. Oh. Yeah, I don't know who that is. Define the state or role of a quit view column header control. Give feedback event handler. Represent a method that will handle the feedback route event from in-process drag and drop. Oh, that kind of makes sense. You can actually learn a lot by reading these, like, so if we just do an int, you see here, represents a 128-bit signed integer. If you want a 16, or you want a collection, I never used those. Never used a collection converter. That's a lot of int. What is this? Represent a signed integer where the bit width is the same as the point. Oh yeah, you can do pointers in C#. Abstract class that, when implemented, animate a short value. I install it on just American English. Sometimes, if I want to be cheeky, I use British English. Yeah, no, I never see. The only difference I've noticed is the naming of the trash can, the recycling bin. That's the only difference I've noticed. And then some few other wording, but it's the same bullshit. So you want to be even more angry? So I can make them even more angrier. I've been working on a telemetry program for the last few weeks at work because apparently the workers can't figure out how to do their job. So we had to make a telemetry program that tells us when they fuck up, or if they don't close the computers as they're being told to do, or if they don't, install Windows updates as they are told to do. So I basically made a telemetry program that tracks all that fucking shit. And told no one about it at work until it's totally done. Because basically what we are telling them is that you are so stupid at your job that we had to make a software solution to actually tell us what you're doing. So I'm like, yeah, let's not tell anyone about this until we are done with it. It's probably the best idea. Terminations. Yeah, don't be scared about it, Jinx. Oh, I love Slackware. I love Slackware. Daddy kid. Make me sound like an old fucking bastard. But yeah, if you need help, you just, Discord is there for a reason. Integer validation. Ooh. Oh. I wonder how expensive this is for the system to do. To validate. Bring into view. Oh. I found a super... Fuck, this is so funny, because I wanted to hide when you start the program, like when you do this. Oh, this takes forever. I wanted to start without just showing the main window. And Copilot gave me so many fucking weird answers to how to do it, like basically putting in override commands and stuff like that. All you have to do is this. I think this is all you have to do. Maybe memorize, but something of that nature, hide or something like that. The program is not showing. I hid the window. It's not there. But yeah, the AI was going like, oh, you have to do this override window in this file, and you have to associate this file with that file, and blah, 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 blah. And then all you just have to do in the constructor is just put in hide. It's like, my monitor is 27 inch. 27 inch. Yeah, I just found it funny that... And AIs tend to do this a lot. That's why you need to understand a lot of the basics if you're using AI, is that they overcomplicate simple things. Like, they want you to do so much fucking bullshit that you don't need to do. And that's mostly because the training data that they're using, a lot of people do that because if you're using specific design philosophies and stuff that you may have to do those complicated things, but for the most time, there's always a simpler way of doing things. For 3 months straight, and I still can't get me to use it, so let me go back. Yeah, I have two 27 inch. What is that, like Arabic or Middle Eastern, or what is that? Are you just throwing shit at us, Jinx? I use no scaling whatsoever. Armenian, oh. Yeah, 27 is like the sweet spot, yeah. It's good. Georgian. Ah, gotcha. Georgian? I have like a love-hate relationship with VPF. Let's make 2 of these. Who the fuck are you people? I thought I hired Georgians. Oh, Americans. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Also, why, Yeah. But if so here's some scenarios I will put up for you. If you don't have like if you have two screens and one of your screens is doing VirtualBox in full screen all the time, or YouTube, Netflix all the time, or it's running, something in full screen all the time, then you need dual monitors. But if you want, like, let's say you want one program to basically take up both screen real estate, you need a wide screen. So if you're video editing, coding, and stuff like that, you can have a lot of, code instances open at the same time. But if you want Netflix running in the background or YouTube, then you have to have it in like a minimized window and then resize it to like, do the whole, do this kind of thing here where you do this, and then you have maybe, just imagine you have then maybe 3 or 4 code editors instances like this. That's what you have to do when you're using a ultra-wide. Where, if you have 2 separate monitors, heck, you could even have a gaming console running on one of the monitors and your coding projects on the other one. I had the same debate of going ultra-wide or dual monitors, but right now this is a virtual machine running on one monitor. I have all my streaming software and all that other bullshit in another monitor. That would be super difficult with an ultra-wide. Because then you have to set up the window in the of the streaming software to fit a 16:9 aspect ratio. So you have a floating window that represents basically a monitor. Where here I just full screen it, and then I have a perfect 16:9 aspect ratio that's 1440p. I don't have to think about resolution or anything like that. When I put it into my capture software on the other screen, all the dimensions just fits together, no issue. Like, I will honestly say for most people, unless you are a creative person, like a video editor and stuff like that, ultra-wide is not the solution. Unless there's like a space constraint that makes it so you can't have 2 full-blown monitors, because ultra-wides, for the same real estate, they are a little bit smaller. Because you don't have like the physical bezels. You also have 1 stand instead of 2 stands. But also you have way more customizability with 2 screens. I used to use 2 screens at work. I still do, but I used to have like a 24-inch, and I have 2 24-inch at work, my old setup. 1 normal and 1 vertically. And I was using the vertical one for text, code, documentations, and stuff like that. You can't do that with an ultra-wide. Or if you want 1 monitor on top of it, the other one, or below, or you want 1 monitor in front of you and the other one way to the side. With an ultra monitor, there's 1 setting, that's it, you can't fuck around with it. So, I would honestly, most people, even it's a little bit more hassle and stuff like that, I think most people would be happy with 2 separate monitors. Because then if you want to game on one of the monitors, connect a console, you can do that, and you can use the other monitors to have Netflix out running. With an ultra-wide, you have to do like, and not all ultra-wide support this, by the way, but then you have to pay a little bit extra money to have a ultra-wide that can do split screen or picture-in-picture and all, and then you have to fuck around with that, and like, ultra-wides are basically either for watching content, or if you're doing something that requires you a wide work area. Again, video editing. If you're doing a shit ton of spreadsheeting, like you have like 10,000 rows in Excel. Maybe I would say for games like simulation games would be perfect for it and stuff like that. Minecraft, no. Not at all. You just have so much more customizability with 2 separate screens. But if I was a video editor that edit videos 8 hours a day, I would like an ultra-wide. At least 1 ultra-wide. Because you can have more content on the screen at once. But then if you're running full screen applications where the width of the application is the most important thing, That's where ultra-wides make sense. And they also tend to be more expensive than if you're buying two separate monitors. Because here's the thing, you can buy a super good, massively fucking high refresh rate main monitor, and you can buy the cheapest fucking secondary monitor that you need, or that you can get, if it's just going to be like a, like you're just using it for video consumption, while you're doing stuff on your main monitor. Or if you're just using it for, let's say, reading documentation, the second monitor, get a good 60 Hz monitor, which is super cheap. Just get a color accurate, cheap secondary monitor. So you can save a lot of money by going dual monitors. That depends on what the graphic card or the BIOS use as the primary output. It can just be that the graphic card's firmware is built in to use the DVI as the primary output, or the BIOS. It's just how it's set up from either BIOS or firmware side. It don't matter. It don't matter what graphic card. It could just be that it just favor. It just like, if anything is connected into that, it has like primary and secondary output ports, and it could just be that the DVI or whatever is the first one in the, okay, this is the first one that gets a signal, so I'm using that one. Oh yeah, Monster Mango is super amazing. I love almost any Monster Energies. The Lewis Hamilton one is like one of my favorite ones, though. That one, the Mango one. Then they have what the fuck is it? They have like a, what is it? Is it like the Pirate one, the Passion one, or something like that? Super good also. Yeah, I get like an energy drink once a day. That's my addiction. I need one energy drink once a day, or else I am like, I lose my marbles. Either that or a lot of coffee. Either that or a lot of coffee. And it's just because I like mostly it's because I like the taste of it. Do you think C# is more sane for writing games than C++? That's our way of living, exactly. I don't think I ever heard about Blackside. So it depends on what kind of game you're making, to be honest. Because some games require the optimization, memory optimization that you can do with C++. But it also is about what you know. You know, you can do a lot of amazing games and a lot of fast games and reliable games in C#. So it depends on what you are in the mood for, what you know. And I will only use C++ if I have to use C++. I will not use C++ just for the sake of using C++. We have a square with 4 equally sized parts. We could even be really, really cheeky and do this. I don't think you can do background in a row definition, can you? No, you can't. Fortran, yeah. Oh, every time someone say Fortran, I always think about foreskin. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me. Well, calculators are easy. It's the first thing people tend to do in any programming languages, and most people hate the first 2 or 3 programs they make because you figure out, the more you use a programming language, the more you figure out, like what you did last week seems like a 12-year-old had made it, because you get new knowledge all the time. And hacking into NASA is probably super easy. Like, yeah. It's super easy. Oh, it's probably super easy. Mm. Where the fuck is my... There it is. Mm. Oh no, I don't want that. Nope, I don't want that. It's hard to see my keyboard because my mouse is, my microphone is in the way. There you go, that's what I want. Then I want you over there. Oh. And... let's do 20 for that one. I almost made an emoji. Yeah, I think I've heard about that one. Jinx. Also about the Australian kid. Yeah. Yay, we have buttons that don't work. Your website is shit. Yeah. I was so tired of the standard buttons, I made my own button design in a class the other day, instead of the default one. I can almost make the Danish flag. I actually can make the Danish flag. Code Russian roulette in C's. It's... Well, you can do it with random... So... Pick a random number from 1 to let's say 10, and if you get a 5, that's basically a bullet. So you can do like a text-based version of that, like that. So every time you hit enter, it gives you a random number from 1 to 10, and if you get a 5, you're done. That's all you need to do. So it's super simple. I think there is I think I think C# has a built-in randomization. I don't know. So you don't actually need to do much. You just need to make a console app. Heck, you can even do it in here. But make a console app and then just make a method that every time you hit enter, it returns a random number from 1 to 10. And then if it returns 5, it will print out, boom, you are dead. And then you can just make a if else statement that basically say if you press yes, you do it again. If you press no, you exit the program. So that's actually super simple to do in as a console program. It could actually be a fun exercise for when you're starting to learn to code. Like be one of the first, because like I said, everyone is doing like calculators. So like make a Russian roulette console app. It should you could probably do that in like 2 minutes or something like that. And then you can put some graphical elements to it in VPF later on that it's not going to be that difficult. You can just take a picture of a gun and a bullet, and then if it gets 5, the bullet then goes over the screen 1 frame by 1 frame, and then that signifies, oh, you see a bullet, and then you get like a explosion or something like that, like an explosion image. In that case, you're basically just overlapping images, which again is super fucking simple in VPF. And you just use the random number from 1 to 10 in the backend as an identifier, where 5 indicate the bullet. So if int equals 5, do this thing, you know. That should be super easy to do. I don't know why it's yellow around the corners. I've never seen that before. It must be the driver thingy. What the fuck are you doing? No space left, chat. Yeah, script kiddies love that shit, yeah. Hello, race car. Yeah, script kiddies are funny, man. It's the same with a lot of Linux users that learn a little bit of Bash programming or Bash scripting, and they think they can make like the next word processor or something like that, or the next operating system kernel. Oh, the terminal is useful, but it also gives a lot of people that don't know what the fuck they're doing a tool to fuck around with. Mm. Yeah, I have Ubuntu on my one of my old laptops. Nah, I don't want. It's probably some sex toys that you're playing with. I'm not into that. Whoop. All of this I normally would be doing in a style file. Oh, god damn it. Yes, it is. If you buy the right socks and shirts, yep. There's a dress code. Yeah, with anime wallpapers, the best consumer product. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Boom. You did a thing. Bam. Distribute the bioproducts. Nah, I don't want to send out poop and pee. This looks so bad. Probably go down with 5 here instead. Toothless and zzzz. Oh, that's... Ooh. How the fuck is that dark gray? Dark orange. Ooh. Like violet. Yeah, that definitely looks like you fucking puked out some LSD. Whee. Nope. Not from Germany. Oh, shut up, your fucking alarm. It's too cold in Greenland. I could not live there. I hate cold. I hated them cold. I don't know why this is like... I could do this all day, just sit and do this. Greenlanders people, or penguins. I don't even think that... I think penguins only live in the North and South Pole, though. Okay, yeah, right, there's no mosquitoes, but we don't have many of them in Denmark anyway. Honestly. Well, it depends on where you go, I guess. And move them to Greenland just to fight them. This is how Jing's brain works. Go to the North Pole. Or wait. Or is it only... Do penguins only live on the South Pole? Anyway, she will go to one of the poles. Ship penguins to Greenland to fight them. Not just fight them where they are. No. Take them, nurture them, feed them, set them free, and then fight them. They actually had super good internet in Greenland, though. They will quote just to fight. So make like a penguin nursery. Feed and breed them. None. I don't eat a lot of ice cream. Yeah, Bilka's okay. Yeah, I actually don't eat a lot of ice cream. Like, it's super rare I get ice cream. I don't particularly... I don't mind it, but I don't like it. It's like... I get cravings for ice cream. Then I get an ice cream and I could go a year, 2 years before I want an ice cream again. Yeah. Gentleness causes global warming, yeah. Ice cream eats me? Nah. Well, it's probably because you got, some keyboards that take some time to get worn in, so to speak. And then when they get worn in, they change characteristics of what they are, and a lot of people then they change their mind about it. Oh, you still need to eat that tree, yeah. Num 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 num. We all need them trees. Well, there's a lot of fiber in it, so it's probably good for your gut health, I guess. I guess. I don't know. Oh, I kinda got it, the command. No, I think you're just blind. It's still CAMD. Command, yeah, it's so a lot of people will shorthand this as command, and also sometimes I see people do this as command. So there's some Python for you. Or yeah, take care, NK. Yeah, it could have been better, but it could also have been worse. And a tad bit boring until I started live streaming. What about you? Are you doing your cat thingy and relaxing? Oh. Ooh. I like that animation. Is that the Polish Warriors, or what is it? Jinx, you change your icon all the time. Where the fuck is it? You go on X and then you type to YouTube and tell them there's a problem, but most of the time they won't give a fuck, to be honest. Yeah, I think it's like, is it YouTube support or something like that? You go in and um, on X you type to them if there's a bug or issue, and then if you are really, 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 really lucky, they will listen to you. That's a little bit of a main character syndrome way of thinking. It's not guaranteed. There's a lot of bugs on YouTube that you have not dealt with yet. A lot of bugs. There are some bugs that happens on YouTube that only creators are dealing with. So in my language, this year's search option has been translated to this month for 10 years. They do ignore a lot of the reports, but sometimes you get lucky. If enough people bitch and moan about it, you get lucky. Or if someone of a certain influence bitch and moan about it, you get lucky. Or can get lucky. You know, you get what I'm coming at here. Do, 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 do. Oh, I like this song. Also, a lot of times, a lot of the bugs that people report only affect, like, let's say, a super short hand of people. So they don't even want to fucking bother with it. You see that a lot. Where there is one person, they're the only one having that issue. But fixing that issue will cost a lot of money, and if it's only one person, well, fuck that person. You know, just like, you know what? You deal with that shit. You deal with it. The rest of the world is happy. But I have seen them respond to, like, critical shit. Like, super critical shit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know what language you're using or you are in, but also if it's not like a widely used language, it's even get bumped either further down the what should we call it, the priority list. The priority list skis. I wonder how long it takes for people not to have that I'm new here icon on Discord. I think most people are using American English. It's one of the most, if not the most spoken language in the world. Someone at work Googled what I think English is the most spoken language. And Chinese is like the second or third. Only, yeah, I think it's English, Spanish, and then Chinese or Mandarin. I can't remember it now. Yeah, I hate typing on phones because it's so fucking weird. Yeah, I use English on all my desktops. Well, besides this one here, of course. Apparently we're getting rain tomorrow. Mandarin, English, Spanish, Portuguese, and French. Oh, well. Holy shit! I forgot how bad this is. Oh, an F-16 got shot down in Ukraine. I don't know how much we should believe that, but the news tends to be all over the place. Yeah, the news section of Windows is really bad. I always disable it. I have used Gboard when I had Android. I still find the best ever keyboard I've ever used is the iOS standard keyboard. It's the one I type the least arrows on. It's by far the best keyboard I've ever used on a phone. Well, Windows is the only one that have a news section, so... Oh, the standard Samsung keyboard is not bad either. It's the second best I've ever used. But the iOS keyboard is the best. Just the best. And then the second best is the standard Samsung keyboard. Like, you can get a theme for your Android that is like... Microsoft made a launch and everything for Android that you can use. The fuck is it? Yeah, that does... Oh, god damn it. Oh, there you go. And apparently it works really well with the Windows, because it's tied into your Windows account. There you go. I have a love-hate relationship with Louis Rossmann. The Santa Claus tracker. But yeah, you can get a Microsoft launcher for Android. Nah. He is too... What is the right word for me? Arrogant? Full of himself? I don't fucking know what the word is. He comes across like someone that really likes hearing himself speak. And I don't like people like that. But he does, like, have some good opinions. And give good advice. But it just feels like if you're talking about something, he will have an opinion and he will have to tell you that opinion about what you're talking about, even if he's not part of the conversation. That's how he comes across to me anyway. That if you're talking about ballerinas in fucking the North Pole dancing with a polar bear, he will have an opinion or something to say about it, and he has to say it to you. And those kind of people are just... Nah. If I've not invited you into my conversation, I don't want you to be part of it. Then just fuck off. I hate people like that intrude onto others people spaces like that. What is that emoji? I can create a QR code for that image. They will die, you. Oh, it's a mouse trap. Oh, gotcha. I do know he's a massive cat lover, though. Yeah, you used to be able to click on it and it would tell you what channel it's from or something like that, but I don't know. Or hover over it. I do like OneNote. I used to use that a lot. I wonder, I haven't looked at OneNote in a long time. What the fuck is Microsoft Lists? Is that just a list program? But they also have to do... Microsoft have a lot of programs that do the same shit. Yoink. 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 Yeah, the implementation a lot of times just makes no sense. Modernization. Connect code, quo, build. What if I don't want to? Code faster with less effort. Oh, AI coding. Hey. What the fuck is that? B-Sky? Why the fuck do every developer look like a hipster that just got a fucking latte from Starbucks? Is this one of those X alternatives? Timothy Snyder. Ooh, catty cat cat. A lot of red in that picture. Rooms. More cat pictures. More cat pictures. Yeah, everyone. Linux users think Bill Gates own the fucking world, man. Like, they blame Bill Gates for their fucking lack of erection when they see a girl. Like, if there's, like, I won't. Like, I would not be surprised if Linux users blamed Bill Gates for their sexuality at some point also. It's just the go-to guy to... Oh, that's a fat fucking hamster. Jesus Christ, what are you eating, buddy? Hey, bunny! Why have I never heard about this site before? What is it? Good morning and fuck Trump. Okay. Katski. Shark, bird. Pokemon. Wolves. Bunny, butt. Oh, football. That's a big fucking thingy. Pikachu! Wait, what? Am I the only one whose hamster died a peacefully death, I think you would say? I don't know what you're trying to say, but I think most hamsters died peacefully. Oh, others. He's so cutesky. Bird. The pit? Or is that a bunny? Good boy. There's a lot of animals on this here. There's another cat. Half-Life. What the fuck? Ghettos. Another bunny. Dogs. Cats fighting. Bunny. The fuck is... Oh, that's some long legs, dude. That was funny. Ooh. Meow. Interesting. Why can't I Holy fuck, that was... Why can't I get like a about? Oh, it's Blue Sky. Oh, I heard about those. There's a lot of weird people on Blue Sky. New character limit now available. 299 characters long. So more crazy people can say more crazy shit online. Why not? Welcome to the social internet. We don't have it. It's never existed. Just forget about all the other million fucking social sites there are. Your timeline, your choice. Control your scroll. Kinda like that. I don't know if the Rust devs are in here. The Verge, oh, all of these companies are companies that are miserable fucking pro censorship and pro whatever company, so oh, that's where it's featured in. More brain rot, yeah. Blue Sky is an open network. With one account, you can access both easy-to-use social network and a shared identity across entire social internet. That don't sound like a good idea, to be honest. See the comic. I don't want to see the comic. Skyfeed, Dark Blue, Gray Sky. How many users do you have? That's what I'm caring about the most. But they do have a X thingy. Yeah, Twitter was good in the beginning before all the crazy people ruined it. Oh god, TypeScript, JavaScript, Go, Python, and C++. So most of their shit is in TypeScript. Internet person. Twitter used to be fucking amazing. Like, really, really amazing. But then all the crazy people made it not so amazing. Wait, they have a crypto? Don't tell me if you're using Blue Sky, you're helping mining fucking cryptocurrency for them. Or they want to sell you a crypto scam. Okay. Okay, so Blue Sky are Twitter users that don't like Musk. So far left, basically, left people. I actually like what Musk have done with Twitter, to be honest. He made it what Twitter used to be, not so censored. But that means that a lot of people you don't agree with are going to speak, and most people don't like to listen to other people than themselves and people they agree with, so they get angry over other people than themselves have a voice. And then they want censorship back again. Because my voice are the only true voice and the only one that should be heard. Everyone else should just shut the fuck up because they don't think like me. That's like the majority of fucking people's thinking. Apparently there's a result in some... Is it a football match or what are we looking at here? Yeah, Premier League. Who gives a fuck? Are you not into football? Let's delete that, delete that, delete that, delete that, delete that. Sponsoring? Oh, yeah. You only need one character to discuss anything. Just do it all with like the thumbs up, thumbs down emojis. Refactor the duplicated logic within the oh god damn it. Set with this is a game? In TypeScript. Oh god damn it. Apply fixes in seconds. Working together, achieve more. You can play a lot of games in the browser. There's an emulator site where you can play a lot of old like Amiga, Commodore 64, DOS games. I can't remember what the fuck it's called now. But you can go on there and play all those retro games. Don't share my personal information. Oh, a Pong game made of Chrome tabs. Yeah. Resources. Open source. What is in trending? Youngpin? There's a lot of AI bullshit going on here. Party! Fun story AI. Yeah, this is mostly just AI bullshit. What developers are trending? Let's have a look. Oh, NixOS. Yeah, it's from Harrison Heller. Stream Beats from Harrison Heller. Azure SDK bot. Harvard Medical School. Again, a lot of machine learning AI. Nom 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 nom. Need some sugar. Opix. Ratchet. Ifs. What the fuck? Arduino. I fucked around with that. It's actually kind of fun. Bash. Bitcoin. But. Boom. I haven't been on DistroWatch for a while. What the fuck is going on there? Oh, God. Oh, no. I'm blind. Jeebus. Farron OS. I used to talk with this dude. I thought he stopped developing his shit. Huh, interesting. Yeah, this website has not been updated since fucking forever. Sparky Linux is actually a super good distribution, done in Poland, by the way. Those pesky Poles. Gobo Linux is a really interesting distribution. There is just not much happening in Linux, man. Like, this for like 2 weeks newsworthy shit. It's like 6 distributions or something like that. Oh, they definitely undervalue good user thingies. So 4 years since the last release. Ooh. Oh, he's still using that Webly address? Or Weebly? Yeah, he's an interesting dude, the guy that fuck around with this one here. I never liked that clock up there. It just makes no fucking sense. Yeah, Linux is stagnating like a old fucking... Like, it's like an old person just waiting to die. Mm-hmm. Wait. What? He's basing the OS on a 4-year-old release of Ubuntu. What? Are you joking me? Yeah. There's a lot of issues here. Wow. A new store, a wider selection of browser installed. Nobody really cares about how many the browser installer. Okay, next release will be based on 2404. Advita. And they're using a GTK3 style sheet that will not be ported to 4 or higher. Oh. Yeah, you're running a Qt-based desktop environment, but you're using GTK-based applications. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's not good. Don't do that. Welcome back. Your Polish delight. Wow. We're talking about. I just saw a distribution got released that someone I know is working on, and it's released on a super outdated base. So basically, he started working on it in 2022, but because of, I don't know, personal reasons, stuff like that, he haven't really gotten it done until now. So instead of rebasing the work on a modern base, yes, another pointless distro, yeah, more or less. And now he is spending so much time making it work instead of just focusing on the next one. He needs some project management skills. He's also super active in what is that Ubuntu news site, in the comment section, arguing with people. Oh my god, Ubuntu, yeah. You will see him arguing with people in the OMT Ubuntu site, in the comment section, a lot. A lot of arguing with other people in there. It's so fun. Yeah, it's so up. Like, here's the thing. If you're like, oh shit, I'm going to spend so much effort patching and blah 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 because I'm basing on such an outdated release, make an announcement and say there will not be any new release until we got the 2404 base up and running and stuff like that. People would understand that. Yeah, the same things. It's Ubuntu. Mint is Ubuntu. Mint is just Ubuntu with a different desktop environment. Yeah, he should just have stopped this and just worked on the other shit, man. Just probably spent way too much time getting this up and running. Sometimes you just have to throw out the baby with the bathwater. I'm sorry to say it, but get ready to a Polish delight of a distribution. Like, if you want to run Debian, but let me put it another way. If you want Ubuntu but closer to Debian, run this distribution. Because it gives you a lot of the same conveniences that Ubuntu does, but more Debian based. Yeah, Sparky, I love Sparky Linux. Yeah, James, he should just forget about this release, yeah. His distro is another reprint of Ubuntu with one or two specific tools, yeah. I have done a lot of Sparky installs. I use both Sparky stable and Sparky testing. It's one of my favorite distributions. I love this distro. Like, if I want to go Debian, this is probably the distro I will install. Because it does a lot of the things I would have to do on my own anyway. Oh, you're too kind, man. Exactly, Scooby Shuffle. Yeah, that's like most distributions should just make the tools into like an installable piece of software for Ubuntu or Debian or Arch, and just forget about all the rest of the bullshit. I kind of want to download it and install it like in a VM now. Yeah. They need to do something with their website. It looks awful. Oh, yeah, they also give you more up-to-date Linux kernels in their repos. Now you gave me the idea of contributing to this project by becoming part of the web dev. Do that, man. Do that. Yeah, do that. But yeah, definitely make a better web page for them. If it ever releases, I probably will try it out, yeah, but I don't. So, that full desktop Steam OS, I think, is going to be like a console only kind of thing, where it's built to be run on a console. So that means that it will be run by default in some form of like full screen environment. Like, that's what I suspect. Because they want to probably make a console with Steam OS on it, and so they're not going to put much effort into the desktop in part of it. Basically, it would be like running like PlayStation OS on your computer. That's my sneaky suspicion that that's what they are targeting to do, because they have wanted like the Steam Deck is an old idea for Valve, and Valve had tried once or twice to make like a console competitor and never really succeeded. So I think this is the next thing they're trying to tackle is the console market. And that's probably where SteamOS is going to be used for, because there's no reason for them to make a Linux distribution for Linux desktop, because they make 99.99% of all of their money on PCs, on Windows anyway. It just makes no sense to make a distribution for Linux desktop. It do make sense to make a distribution for Linux, for a Valve console. And I honestly think that's what they're doing. Because why the fuck would you put that much effort into a market that is not there? And you already own the market on another OS. What is Placites? What is that? Xbox is doing better. Here's the thing with Xbox. Xbox is looking forward. What the Xbox division are doing with Xbox, give them a super strong standpoint in like 2 or 3 or 4 years. Sony is betting on the short term, where Xbox is looking for the future. So Sony is giving people what they want here and now. Xbox is building up the infrastructure for the future. And that is more gaming as a service, where games become like Netflix. Like you pay a fee and you play the games. Exclusivity becomes nothing. So if you buy the game on your Windows machine, you also have it on your Xbox. You can play it on your Windows machine, you can play it on your Xbox, and in the future on the Xbox handheld device that they are working on. So, or even on your phone if you wanted to. That is the future they are betting on. But that future is in the making, it's not here right now. So Xbox is not really in a bad spot. It's just they are building the future, basically. Some immutable distro based on Fedora Silverblade that seems like it's nice to point. Needs to point of some competing with... Oh, with SteamOS. I gotcha. Most people... There's not that... Most gamers just want to game. They don't want to tinker. It's the same argument that other Linux users have, is that, oh, you can do so much customization with Linux and you choose what is going to be installed, and most people don't give a fuck. Like, look at your coworkers. How many of those are bitching and moaning about they can't theme Windows or change the icon? At most, people change the wallpaper. That's it. So all of the arguments that the Linux community have, or those people have with PC gaming, that it's highly customizable, is only applicable to a super small group of people. And yet those people will stick with PC gaming. But consoles has taken over PC gaming many years ago. There are more console gamers than PC gamers. And Valve don't have a way of making money there. That's why they did the SteamOS or the Steam Deck. Handheld gaming is the most expanded market the last, I can't remember, 6 or 7 years. And Valve had no way of making money on handheld. Now they do. Now they can sell games to handheld people. What is the next market they don't have a store in? Consoles. So, of course they're going to tackle the console market. Imagine this as a company. You own the PC gaming market, you own the handheld gaming market, you own the console gaming market. You own all of the gaming markets. You are now an even bigger monopoly. That is what Valve is going for. Valve wants to dominate or be the default place you buy games on any platform. Any platform. That is their strategy. They want to be the only place you buy games on any platform. Does that sound like a company you all hate called Microsoft? That wants to be the only one? Valve is not a good company, man. They just bother you up so you don't complain when they become the biggest monopoly in the world when it comes to gaming. Which they already are, by the way. Yeah, meanwhile, Linux fanboys like Valve is the best thing. Yeah, yep. KDE and Plasma were different. Yeah, a lot of people think about that. Think it's different things, yeah. Yeah, corpus are only good if the monopoly benefits Linux. Yeah, that's yeah, that's a weird thing. We should just make our own distribution and become a monopoly and take over the world. But yeah, Valve wants to make money in every gaming market they can. And they try to do that for the last probably 15 years. And now they kind of succeeded with the Steam Deck. Or, yeah, they kind of succeeded. They haven't beaten Nintendo, but they are successful. Sparky kinda, yeah. There's also a lot of other things, but yeah, basically. And they also had more control over everything was going on. But yeah. Yeah, I know there's a video why Steam Monopoly is a good thing, yeah. Yeah, it's Valve is doing good things for the money and not for the community. Yeah. And that's the dangerous thing. Is that right now it's good for the community also, or kinda good for the community. But at one point it stopped being good for the community. But they can't see it. I am a Freemason. I need you to save me. I need you to come and take me out of my lockdown basement or dungeon that they hold me in. Yeah, it takes a long... Well, not a long time, but it takes a really big plunder for Nintendo to... for someone else to take over the Nintendo market. Because the people that play Nintendo or give that much money to Nintendo is not like... I talked with someone at work the other day. Nintendo people don't buy Nintendo to play Cyberpunk on Nintendo hardware. They buy Nintendo to play Nintendo IPs that you can't play anywhere else. So they are like Mario fanboys, Zelda fanboys, all of those kind of things. So unless those IPs get available on Steam, those people buy Nintendo every fucking day. You know. And nothing wrong with that. Nintendo is kind of like the Apple of gaming. They make the hardware for their games. Nintendo cracks so hard down on emulators. Like, there's a reason why you don't see a lot of Nintendo gameplays on YouTube and stuff like that. And that is because Nintendo will sue the living shit out of you. Nintendo is super, super aggressive when it comes to their IPs. If you just fart a Pokemon sound, they will come after you in one of your videos. For you to be a Nintendo YouTuber or live streamer, you have to sign up for an affiliated programs for Nintendo, where it takes X amount of percentage of your earnings. I don't think they will sue because Mario is not a trademark. The character is, but not the name. You can't trademark a common name. Mario is like a common Italian-ish name. But if they could, they would. Yeah, of course. I'm still waiting for you to save me in the Freemason bunker here, by the way. Oh, well... That depends on, like... If you dressed it as Mario and made videos in the nature of a game, yeah, probably. So if you took the baby and every time, you know, you were jumping the baby over the floor and you make like boing, boing Mario sounds, they will probably come after you. We're going to the bunker by camel. Oh, yeah. 6 hours. I expect 6 hours in label weeks. Yeah. They were looking into trademark the jumping mechanics, yeah. But that's just like that's Nintendo is a artifact of Japanese copyright laws, basically. They are super strict in Japan. Well, again, it's super unique to the Japanese way of doing copywriting. Like, they're super strict over there. And they're trying to enforce the same rules in other countries where they don't are like that, and that's why they loses a lot of lawsuits sometimes also, or they don't have any place to leg to stand on, so to speak. But yeah, I don't think the Steam Deck will ever outcompete Nintendo. It will just coexist. And it's good enough for Valve to just coexist. Because it owns the computer market. Oh, the Chinese copyright system is just as bad. The problem with the Chinese copyright system is just that they don't care about your copyright, but they care about their own copyright. So if you copy them, they will castrate you. But they don't mind stealing from you. The camel wanted fucking McDonald's. Oh, I could use some McDonald's. Oh, I could really use some McDonald's. Just too late. And I already ate my dinner. Got some sandwiches. Some tuna sandwiches. Gotta get that tuna. Tuna. I do like me some tuna. MeWe. Pee-wee. They also have X, Blue Sky, Metadone. What menu is that? Yeah, that's kind of one of the reasons why he does do terrorists. Micro Center. Yeah, I know Micro Center. They are in a lot of fucking tech channel advertisement. That could have been fun to see how that was going, yeah. I kind of want to install Debian Stable just because I do love Debian Stable. Wacky. Like, Debian Stable is so fucking reliable. Micro Center seems to be good. Yeah. It's one of the few brick and mortar stores that are left in the world for hardware. They're one of the last, like, PC only, Mac PC hardware only stores left in the world. And they have some amazing deals, to be honest. Like, I kind of wish they were worldwide. Why is YouTube censoring you? See if it's monitoring you now. Maybe it's my what is it called? My channel that is monitoring you. Or censoring you, sorry. Oh yeah, Pi hardware, books. Yeah. Good combos, yeah. McDonald's, Pomodoro, and cheese. Is that Is it that Minecraft thingy? Linux Mint is... I like Linux Mint. I have no problem with it. Yeah. We have a European/Scandinavian megastore. That do kind of the same thing. Yeah. Try and see if it's censoring you now, because it could be because I have some words and things that I don't allow. So I don't allow links from non-mods. So non-mods and VIP users can't link. So now you can link. There you go. Why are you giving? Are you from Spain? You're giving me the Spanish side. Ooh, this looks really good. So it's chicken cheese? Are you from Spain? Now I'm getting even more confused. I thought you were from Poland. Are you all over the place? What the fuck is going wrong with you? Or on with you, not wrong with you. But yeah, only my moderators can link, and VIP can... No, you can't VIP people. That's Twitch I'm thinking of. Because I used to get, like... This is how stupid the Linux community is. They will be like, oh, you should not watch this dude, go watch this instead. Then they will promote other Linux YouTubers in my channel. Go watch him instead. This one is way better and blah, 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 blah. I was dealing with so many people linking other people's channels in my comment section that I just banned links. Unless you're a mod. Yeah, I think we have it in Denmark also, but not like this. Live in Spain and seem like it's the only in Spain. Akhimanadulu. Oh, so you live in Spain. A Polish person living in Spain. Oh. I like Spain. It's so, like, I like the weather in Spain. Can you kidnap me, please? Can you move me to Spain? I hear that they are really weird with their bureaucracy in Spain. Like, getting anything done with the government takes forever and is outdated and what have you not. But I would love to move to Spain. Like Spain or Italy or something like that, it would be amazing. Oh, I would love it, man. Kidnap me. I demand it. Yeah, but it's dry heat. It's not like humid heat. Yeah, Debian... Modern Debian is so much better than it was in the past. Yeah, but it's not like Scandinavian humid heat. Like, we have, like, high 90s humidity all the time. Like, it's basically like being in a sauna. You live on the German state of Spain. Oh. Yeah, it is a little bit weird. Download. There you go. Then you get a net install. That's all you have to do. You just click the big download button. And if you want the offload or you do other downloads, you can do a live CD, but I would recommend do complete installation and then just take the 64-bit PC DVD. That should be like a 4 gig download. And if you want to go directly to testing, you just click this ISO image for Debian testing. And you do the... I like to do the net install. because then you get the latest and greatest all the time. It's actually not super difficult, but it's still weird. But yeah, you just click this big download button and Bob's your uncle. You set on Arch version 6 with Hyperland. Yeah, I did not get that much into Hyperland. I don't see a reason for it. I do like Debian though. But it is an old school installer, so you kind of have to have the mindset of old school installers to get around it or get into it or what you will call it. But yeah, Debian is one of those distros that just fucking works. Ah, I got you. Yeah, stable. I had to literally teach how to install Debian to the whole class. It's just that Debian is not hard, it's not difficult, but if it's not packed into a neat little GUI, you know, like from, that you run from the desktop, people get confused. But if you just follow the instructions and read what it says on the screen, it's super easy. Yeah, exactly, Sparky. Yeah. Yeah, you used to be able to buy it at some point in the store, I think. Or they gave it away at a conference. I can't. It makes you happy. I'm more of a leather man myself, though. Does Sparky use Sparky Linux? Who knows? Maybe. But Linux is Debian sadly has been taken over by a lot of politics the last few years. They're starting spending more and more time what is the right word? Focusing on the political side of the tech world than actually being a tech thing. And a lot of people have left Debian for that and don't support it anymore. Yeah, OpenSUSE have gone down that road also, sadly enough, yeah. They really, yeah. Yeah, keep Firefox and data privacy, yeah. Keep that out of the conversation, yeah. Yeah, Gmail, YouTube, Outlook. Yep. Also, I think it's about this time of year, like this year, Debian gets a new release. It's like every second year-ish. When was the last release? You can get those high refresh rate drivers. Some you can download them. Oop. Yeah, Google is, of course it is. Yeah, all of those Wi-Fi drivers and all that you have to download after the install. That's because Debian is one of those pure FOSS distros. If you want all the proprietary bits and bobs, you have to download that or get their tainted ISO. Why would they pirate the Windows ISO? I don't know what you're talking about. What the fuck is this? Oh, the no sugar challenge based on your age. Yeah, 2023. So then this year they should come out with a new release. Monowire, Mantis plates, or Gorilla arms. Plates. Because then I have a melee weapon and two. Because I like have a melee weapon, a gun, like a pistol, a sniper rifle, and a assault rifle. Because then I can do everything. I can long, short, medium range. And if I really, really need to, I can go up and plate them in the fucking faces. And I just think it's like nice that you kind of, you know, like what is it called? Like low-key cyberpunk Wolverine with them. You get what I'm coming at? Windows asset på Yandex, yeah. Windows was unactivated. Yeah, China use a lot of unregistered. Which Linux distribution do you hate the most? Gulvada Linux, Saurian. That's probably the two I hate the most. Yeah. Yeah, I love the plates. It was already broken. Yeah, Gulvada is fucking... It's a super weird distro. And the developers are so... Like, they are so stubborn. They just, like, they think they're the smartest people on Earth. It's their way or the highway. Apache OS has become super popular. Yeah, I don't mind the OpenBSD. Yeah, you have to, this is the thing with YouTube, you have to look at when the video was released. Because a lot of times YouTube will give you like a 2 or 3 year old video that don't work anymore. I will probably go with Apache, I think. Nethers, Talius. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, sometimes Secure Boot can fuck that up for you, yeah. Well, maybe you forgot to do a step or something like that, I don't know. Look at the comment section, see if other people had issues with it. Well, Ubuntu make NVIDIA's. I never had problems with NVIDIA on Ubuntu. Well, everyone can change the wallpaper, you know, like. Exactly, Sparky. Ubuntu do a lot of nice things for you. Germany, Germany. Germany. It always tells end users to compile binary source instead of free. Yeah, those people don't know what the fuck they're doing. It's the same people that think that every computer user should have a PhD in computer science because they find it interesting. Yeah, of course you need the non-free because, well, it's a non-free driver. And you probably should also enable the Fusion repositories. Sparky Linux KDE is really good, yeah. Support our efforts. Oh, Cloudflare. Ooh. Oh. Good old Ubuntu. Nine as a DNS. Yeah. It's Spark. I always had a good experience running Sparky Linux. It's one of the. It's Debian Plus is how I would describe it. It's one of those where you get Debian plus a lot of the conveniences that you would like. I wonder if this is the Tesla factory or where this is taken from. I do know that the Ubuntu's used a lot in robotics and stuff like that. Multi-cloud Kubernetes and containers. All on Ubuntu. I do like my Ubuntu. Oh yeah. But Ubuntu is a corporate distribution. Don't ever never forget about that. Hey, Minix for smartphones 2026, yeah. But this is where Linux makes sense. This is where Linux makes sense. Oh, Scania. Yeah, I know activation is needed, but fuck off. You have OpenStack, Craft, Kubernetes Management Service, blah, 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 blah. Firefighting. What the fuck is that? Robotics. IoT. I used to run some Ubuntu servers at home once in a while. Back in the day when I had my own NAS. When I had my own computer running, my old computer running as a NAS server with free NAS on it. I also did Debian as a server. Then I went over to Ubuntu server was by far the best. And also did OpenSUSE as a server, but Ubuntu server was still the fucking best. How much do they take for consulting though? How much? I kind of like this picture. Look how clean it is. Yeah, exactly, Scooby. Like, Linux is great, you know, on for certain workloads, definitely. Yeah, that's probably why Cisco is member of the Linux Foundation Board of Directors. Again, wait for the video tomorrow when I release it. Oh yeah, like I think you will like the video tomorrow. It who is CCNP? Oh, taking the CCNP. Gotcha. Okay, I was like, who the fuck is that? Yeah, like here, robotic operating system, Linux is amazing for that because you can customize the kernel so much. The same with embedded Linux. Yeah, exams are always build a snap. Whoop. It's always a weird thingy, man. Kernel.deb. Yeah, go nuts. Well, don't do that on Fedora, though. I do like the art style of Ubuntu, to be honest. Chrome OS in the enterprise. Ooh. Maybe for sales rep? You know? But that's about it. Maybe a sales rep? I don't know. But I know they go Lenovo ThinkPads all day. Every time I go onto Ubuntu's website, I just want to run Ubuntu. Yeah, probably that, yeah. Make kids want to use that more, yeah. Build snaps from a GitHub repository. Yeah, again, Debian is weird. Ubuntu is amazing. Like, it is like, yeah. Wow. Whoa. That's a lot of fucking money. Holy shit. 25 or $24,500 for training? Proof of concept is probably super expensive. There's a lot of money in consulting, man. Let's see how they want. I haven't looked into how to build. Oh, god damn it. Just give me like a... What is it called? Tutorial. They are probably too invested into a lot of Microsoft services, and they probably, like, if they go Ubuntu, they probably need to rewrite or either reacquire or build a lot of tools that they're already using that just financially don't make sense. You know, like, if you change the OS, like, whoa, do all the programs we use run on it? If not, is there any alternatives? If there's not that, we have to build them themselves. Okay, they use Red Hat. Yeah, that's probably because they have some amazingly good service agreements and business agreements with both those things. You know, they probably get like a super favorable price that Canonical just can't beat. Yeah, virtualized, nice. And also, when you are up and running, it's super difficult to change the infrastructure. It's like taking out the spine of a human and putting a new one in it. There's a lot of moving pieces going into it. Like a lot of moving bits and bobs and pieces, and watch your nuts. And, well, yeah, watch your nuts, but, you know. Oh, I think I'm going to low-key fucking download Ubuntu and install it later today, I guess. With a lot of out-system network infrastructure, yeah. Of your... yeah. We are expanding at work, and we also need to set up, you know, infrastructure in the new expansion and all that fucking shit. Network infrastructure. It's kind of something that I need to help out with. And then we have some coding projects I also need to help out with. I need to work more. I'm dying here. Yeah, it kind of makes sense to remove those Windows backends and services when you're so heavily Red Hat SUSE based. Or Linux based in general. Yeah. Yeah, it's that's also why you know, system integrators, stuff like that. They make a shit ton of money, you know. Consultants that helps making sure that people make the right decision and guide them and stuff like that. Funny enough, like, people that makes a lot of money are not the developers. It's like the business to business, the people that sells the software, that helped make the decisions for other people about the software, and someone installed Sparky Linux, I see here. On the VivoBook. Orion built. I'm not a furry. Who the fuck said you were a furry? Terminal front hack 12th gen. Yeah, I'm looking at your screenshot. I'm spying on you. It's more difficult to optimize services compared to Red Hat, and many of those instances are being hit with high CPU. Oh. Yeah, I have no idea what he's on about. Kent the Spy. Yep. I know exactly what you're doing right now with your cat thoughts and your blanket and your drink. Which is cheaper than my... A lot of Linux things are cheaper than Microsoft, but they also, like, the cost of ownership ends being the same or more expensive. And also the training of the staff, all of that can end up being way more expensive than you think. Unless you already are, on Linux. Cats are fucking funny creatures, man. Yeah, that's a good thing. That's like a start, get qualified workers. Or else you are fucked. Like, you are super fucked. Oh, that's nice. Will Microsoft pay for that or the company? On OS X? What? Snapcraft tutorial. I was out on... Oh, it's the tutorial. Oh. Oh, the company. Well, sometimes Microsoft will pay, for your training if you're, as part of the agreement. You used to have 3 cats. Somehow that don't surprise me. Oh, you guys should look into the whole Launchpad debacle. It was so funny. Holy shit. Snapcraft is almost purely Python. Jesus Christ. Oh, use YAML, that's what they use for their configuration. Squishy! That can't be healthy for a cat. Python is super fast nowadays. Many new Mac Linux shells have also done the same thing, I think you mean. Yeah, Python is amazing for automation, yeah. It's just amazing to get like a proof of concept. It's all of the noises. I do like Python. If you know any coding language, you know Python. Like if you know any other coding language, you know Python. It's basically just that coding language without all the fluff. So without all the, the public, private, private, static, private, string. It's without all of that shit. If you can code in C++, C, whatever, if you can code in any other coding language, you can code in Python. Like, if you know C++, you can learn Python in a day, a week. Like, it will take you a week. If not faster. It's like I said, it's like more or less just if statements that make sense. It's like print statements that make sense. It's methods and functions that make sense. The only thing where Python is a little bit weird is classes. When you start dealing with the whole classes thing, it's like, it starts to become a little bit weird. But anything else is just like, like a kid's toy. It's kids C++. Stream idea, solve Docker Labs machines. Solving Docker Labs? I have never worked with Docker. Never had an interest in it. I used to do Python coding streams. I think there's some archived. Front-end development in Python is a little bit weird. But other than that, it's amazing. Yeah, I think I've seen some of them, but I never, like, worked with them or anything like that. Has that hints of Python-like stuff in it. If statement and variation at the point commands. Yeah, but that's because they all take inspiration from C. Python do, JavaScript do, Java do, C++ do. That's why a lot of it kind of makes sense. And a lot of it is just fundamental, like, coding design. I never used PowerShell on Linux. I do know a lot of system administrators for Windows love PowerShell. and IT infrastructure guys and stuff like that. Like, I use it. Like, I have a Power script that tells me what device is on the network and what the device name is. Then I have a updating script that upgrade via Winget all the software. What the fuck is the other one I have? I have 2. Or 3, I can't remember what the third one do because it rarely uses, so it must not be important. But yeah, like, PowerShell is super powerful. But again, I would say PowerShell is also mostly for automation, in my opinion. Disk part, oh, that's an old one. Yeah. So you're managing headless computers, I guess. On an unactivated copy of Windows 10 before. Or maybe I should try that. Python networking can be a little bit fun. If you go into the whole socket kind of world and stuff like that, it can be super fun. TheoJoe, I don't like TheoJoe. He's been known to steal content from people and stuff like that. And then when he gets called out on it, he puts his viewer base into boycott that company and stuff like that. There's a lot of controversial stuff going on around him. He seems like, if all of those things are true, I haven't looked into it myself, but if all of the things people say about him is true, he's not a cool dude, man. Yeah, but he has weaponized his viewer base to do a lot of bad things. I also made a remote desktop client through PowerShell, but our SOC lead said we couldn't use it because we had to log in through... Oh. Yeah, and he goes on to X and have meltdowns and bits and moan and... Again, look into it and see if you believe it or not. It's, it's up for you to make that decision. PowerShell is like an amazing tool. It's just funny to code in. But it is powerful. It you can do a lot with it. Yeah, exactly. It is a lot like C#. Yeah. Again, go figure it out. Go figure it out. Apparently I activated Google Assistant. Yay. Yeah, people have gotten a lot of GUI tools to work on the Windows subsystem for Linux. Well, a lot of people have said some bad words. There's a difference between saying it once or twice by mistake, or using it on a consistent basis, or doing bad things on a consistent basis. Windows Subsystem for Linux is amazing. It gives developers the best of all worlds without needing to install Linux in a virtual machine the traditional way or having a Linux machine running. So it basically eliminates a developer's need for a Linux desktop if they develop both for Windows and Linux at the same time. Because they can do all the on-machine testing and stuff like that on both environments. So Microsoft know how to outcompete their competitors. A Linux container with Git CLI, nice. Yeah, I hear getting GUI tools to work with VSL is a little bit of a problem. But Microsoft is doing a lot of work to make that work easier. And make it work just out of the box. I've seen people run XFCE in Windows Subsystem for Linux. But they didn't get sound or something else on it. Where the R word does mean that word. The way they use R in the N word is that it's in there, and you can say the N word without the R, and then it makes it a good word, so to speak. But if you say the N word with an R, if I'm not mistaken, it's a bad word. But if you say R word, that means what you just said it means. To get XFCE display in Linux. I use Parsec for my remote thingy nowadays. It's so good and free. All you have to do is having an account, of course, but it's all free. Yeah, Docker VM, yeah. Yeah, that's one thing that I wish I did sooner. Is getting more laptops to fuck around with. Do you want a Scooby cookie? I kinda want a cookie now, yeah, please. Scooby snack, yeah, Parsec is amazing. I got them to use it at work. And I have not heard anyone. Well, I've not heard anything since they start using it, so. Apparently, it's okay, I guess. Because I thought they had like a paid subscription to remote. What is it called? Remote desktop or TeamViewer? TeamViewer, but apparently they did not have it. They were just using a personal account, and it was starting to get expensive, apparently. So accept those biscuits, those crumbs. You shall accept my kindness, or I will rain hell upon you. Yeah, Parsec is way better. It's used in a lot of gaming companies for remote work and stuff like that. Because of the low latency. Oops. Yeah, highly recommend Parsec. And it's so simple to set up also. I kind of want to try an ARM laptop. Yeah, that's why that's the only reason why, or one of the big reasons why I moved back to Windows is because of virtualization. Because I couldn't do this live stream here on Mac OS. I just couldn't. I just couldn't. I didn't have the RAM for it, didn't have the cores for it, and definitely virtualization is blah. QEMU, some people like it, some don't. Risk V, we don't have any worthwhile speaking of in that nature, sadly enough. So yeah, and technically, PowerPCs was a risk or is a risk CPU. So Apple was running Risk at one point. Mm-hmm. The more I look at her hair, the more I like it. I kind of like, I want that hair. Production documentation. What happens if I click the Microsoft logo? Oh! Cancel. Oh yeah, I can. I would expect that they didn't like that. Let's change this to Murica. No thanks. And remounted. Oh. Holy fucking shit. I remember Linux before there was hot plugging. Mount, path to disk, unmount, path to disk, mount, path to USB, unmount, path to USB. Oh, them were the glory days of Linux where you had to do everything manually. Well, it has under desktop Linux at least. If you need to do GPU pass-through, just run the OS natively. Like, unless you're running like your specific needs for it on a server, pass-through should not be anything the end user fuck around with. I don't know if I have a video about Hannah Montana, but I used it at one point for an experiment. They still expect you to. Oh shit. Yeah, it's just fucking irritating. I can see it on the server side, but not for desktop. No, that was every Linux distribution. Every Linux distribution. You had to manually mount file systems up till a year or so before Ubuntu became a thing. Every Linux distribution, not just Debian, all of them. All of them. And it was so. Well, you can share kinks. What kinks do you want to share? Don't get me banned off the internet. Oh, Hannah Montana. I think Hannah Montana was based on Ubuntu. I'm almost sure it was an Ubuntu-based distribution. There was also a Taylor Swift. And was that Twilight? Twilight? I think there was a Twilight one also. Uwu. Oh, God. This is for all the anime lovers in the world. Leodango. Is it using cinnamon? Looks a lot like cinnamon. I do like their wallpapers, though. Yeah, this is just a reskin of Ubuntu. Why, yeah, luckily you don't have to do that anymore. Oh, I was already on it. Oh, they have a Discord. Yeah, dual booting gets super annoying, yeah. How does this have almost 90,000 downloads? I'm still looking at that McDonald's burger. Chicken bacon cheeseburger. Ooh. Why did I scare you? Oh, it's me knocking on the window, making noises. I'm coming from you? That means I'm running away from you. Should I come back? Am I emerging out of your body? What have you done? Have you swallowed me whole? What's happening? Now I'm afraid. Oh, for you. In me. That just took a turn. Like, upon me. That also sounds kind of dirty. Oh, wait. Copilot. Oh, this Copilot. I thought it was like... How can you not trust a VM? It could have an STD. You never know, you know. Have you ever, like, put your you know, your reproductive organs close to a computer, then you wake up with, like, a massive STD the next day? And you have to explain to your doctor how you got it. Because you got too friendly with your laptop or your computer. Like, imagine what a VM could do. It could tell the hardware to do a lot of crazy shit, man. You know? What accessories do they have? Yoink. STD from an SSD. Yeah, that's, You have to be careful, man. Yeah, VM escape. Yep. Can also give your local network some STD. Yeah. It's, I always wanted to try this Arc mouse. A lot of people say it's an amazing mouse. Oh, I kind of like that one. Only console wrap. Real man uses real mouses and computer mouses. Yep, as computer mouses. Exactly. And the mouse has to be alive to get the best connection. And it's super difficult to get that tail to connect properly to the USB device. And then Peter will be outside yelling about animal cruelty, so... You know. Going for the driver not to work on Linux, yeah. I've had situations like that before, getting something. Yeah, it wants some cheese. But only Parmesan high-grade cheese. Oh, you will lose a lot of LOL games. You will wake up you will play a game and that mouse just catapult itself into your bra and you'll be there. Where the fuck is my mouse? And why is it pooping in my bra? Yeah, kinda like really curious about this fucking mouse here, to be honest. Look, it can be flat. Roll in every direction. Spending over an hour trying to get my Bluetooth manager to work. Surprised it didn't. So opted for... Not enough memory. What? My Chrome just crashed. Jesus Christ. My whole fucking Chrome just crashed with all you guys' things on it. Yeah, Chrome just crashed and said it ran out of memory. The fuck are you bitching about? You did not run out of memory. It's the mouse. It's free. I escaped. No more Cheeto-filled night. Or fingers that are filled with Cheetos and Doritos dust on my fur. No, I honest, because I'm looking at my I have like 42% of my memory left. I think just Chrome just crashed. It happens once in a while. That's why I don't use Chrome anymore. I use Vivaldi. Vivaldi and sometimes what is it called? Edge. Yeah, I have no idea what happened with Chrome there. Oh, and send once in a while. Yeah. Oop. This is why you don't use Chrome. Yeah. Yeah, we need it in Rust. Yeah. Brave, it's Chromium based, you fool. Oh yeah, what is it? Lynx? Is that what it's called? That terminal browser? Lynx? No, I thought my computer crashed, like my whole computer crashed. But it was just Chrome having a... I don't know. A period, I think. I don't know. Instantial crisis. I don't fucking know. Chrome committed suicide. Chrome just was like, fuck this. I'm out of here. You're bitching and moaning too much about my parents. Alphabet or Google. Me not likey. Me quasi. I have, however, noticed that Chrome do take a lot of memory lately. Like... No, yeah, Brave is... It is sketchy, yeah. It's I don't trust Brave that much, to be honest. Yeah, it is spawned. Yeah, I think that's what happened here. One of the dependency processes probably crapped itself. Or it ran out of virtual memory or something like that. I don't know. It's the first time this has happened in years, by the way, so... It's open source, therefore no viruses, yeah. I am open source, so I can't have any STDs. Fuck me, everyone. I don't need any protection. I am open source. I'm open for everyone. The SolarWinds and the VMware client. I kind of like to go back to VMware. I do like that a lot. Yeah, it is an ad-based company. That's true, Sparky. That is true. I am open for everyone. It's open source. Share with the group. That's my go-to VM manager on Windows. Plus, it's free. Yeah, VMware, what is it called? Player is free, yeah. I used to use that quite a lot. I make because it just have way better Windows compatibility. A Broadcom account? Oh, well. Oh, VM tools? Nice. Nice. I wonder if Discord crapped its pants also. Nope. Yeah, that's true, Jinx. Yeah. True. Discord is actually like I almost never have problem with Discord. There's no good anti-tracking Chrome extension because Chrome tracks you, so you know. Yeah, they do a lot of the pro. Yeah. Ghosty privacy badge. That's pretty much it. Yeah. If you want privacy, don't run Chrome to begin with. Yeah, don't use the internet. That's true. But we are Linux people. We are sharing. What's mine is yours, and what yours is mine. Who needs privacy in a world like that? We don't care. We don't like privacy. We don't like things being private because then, if you like privacy, then the source code is not open. It's private also. Remember that. If the source code have to be open, everything has to be open. Zesty, yeah, they get really like, yeah. Or freaky. Yeah, they want privacy, but don't want privacy, yeah. Now I kind of want to go out and party. Linux party. Imagine being told, oh, welcome to my autism. Imagine being told, we are going to a Linux party, and you buy a shit ton of booze and beer, and then you go with your friends to the Linux party, and it's just a bunch of nerds drinking sodas and Mountain Dew and installing operating systems. You're like, but I thought we had to party. I'm coked up. Both with Coke and Coke, if you know what I mean. Like, I have booze and beer, I'm ready to dance and have fun, and you just want me to sit and do what? Typing on a keyboard all day? I do that at fucking work. Go away. You have fooled me. Tweaking Gento. You want to tweak a bird? You want to tweak the penguin? Don't do any unsavable things with the penguin. Don't touch it improperly. Don't go, not the naughty places. A good little pet on the head is all it needs. Lord not gentle. Oh, if the gentle penguin is touching you, then kick its balls. Kick it. And social services don't take you seriously. What the fuck is wrong with social services? You now have the permission to unalive that penguin. You can touch it in any way, shape, or form with pointy objects and objects that are accelerating other pointy objects. What Ubuntu has bloatware? No, it don't. The balls are hidden. That's true. How the fuck do you kick a penguin in the balls when you cannot see where the balls are? The question should not be, do penguins have knees? It should be, do penguins have balls? And how hairy are they? Yeah, yeah, the penguin 1 in 10 speed. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. Linux has to have nothing on it. But it's bloatware. You know, like... in my opinion, all Linux distributions have bloatware. Well, Linux do have tarballs, yeah. Gin tonic. Or tunic. Oh, that reminds me of gin and tonic. Well, Firefox is bloatware, Thunderbird is bloatware, Kate is bloatware, the global warming is the consequences of the unconsensual touching of the penguin. Yeah. They are having so much freaky sex that they're emitting so much heat that they are warming up the ozone layer too much and it's burning out. One man's trash is another man's treasure, exactly, you know. No, bloatware is not bad. Bloatware is just... bloatware is what one people don't want, but another people want. One's bloatware is another one's feature. It's only real bloatware if everyone don't want it. But doesn't have the tar client pre-installed, then install it. By the way, autistic people are best people. Void Linux is Spaniard, by the way. It's a Spaniard. Oh, really? Let's go! What if you take Sparky and put it into the void? What do you do then? You have nothing. So every time you use void in a programming language, does that mean you're secretly using void Linux? Conspiracy theories. You got vodka tortilla. Oh, fucking hell. Oh. Man, I haven't had Mexican food in years. Should I buy and make Mexican food tomorrow? I should. Shouldn't I? Well, a lot of people turn their shit into an identity. That's, you know... That's just people being a bad person. That's all it is. Do it? Yeah. Yeah, I should just have a massive feast tomorrow. Go for a really, really, really good walk and then buy some Mexican food I can make. Thai food is amazing, yeah. Oh. I had I made like a noodle dish the other day. Oh, it's so good. And I have sesame oil, so it gets like that smoky flavor. When, oh, you're making me hungry now. Jinx, we need some food. Everyone, we need food. Oh, but I like burritos more than tacos. Can get really dirty or, well, Kent is getting freaky. Yeah, freaky. What the fuck is that gif with the cat that do the thong thing? Yeah, this one. No, we don't have that in Denmark. At least not what I know of, no. Yeah. Let's get freaky! I love those like eat camps they do with animals. It's a squirrel. It's a squirrel, yeah. How many lineages you think will emerge by 2030? Probably more than we would like to think about. Are there really that many fucking cat and thong picture gifs? Okay, this is fucking big. That's like that can reach places you want it to reach. Ooh. Yeah, probably more lineage distribution that you. Yeah, yeah, I think it's a squirrel. Yeah, it looks a lot like a squirrel. The snake that tempted Adam and Eve. Yeah. Oh wait, stop doing that. Or a Kali user in 5 to 6 years, I hope to get the OC SCP. Yeah, you probably will have that. Kali is a great tool, but it should be used as a tool and nothing more. You should not daily drive it. Minecraft cat. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, it is a Minecraft cat. A stalking Minecraft cat. There has to be a. You can't get cats in Minecraft though. They're just super weird. That's why Kali is like you use it as a tool for testing and stuff like that. And then you don't, that's why they are all there, all those tools. And then you put it on a USB stick or something like that, or a SSD, and you put that into your computer, and you run your tests, and Bob's your uncle, you remove it again. Like if you do like pen testing and stuff like that, it's an amazing tool. And forensic, I think it's also really good for that. I have been reborn! I do like all your emote changes that you're making. I pity you fraudulence. Penetration testing. Yeah, Parrot is also a good tool. I actually like that a little bit more than Kali. Kali is not really distributed anymore. They try to be a script you run to get all the tools and stuff like that. Yeah, don't try to penetrate Jinx, or else things will get ugly really fast. Mostly the cops will put you in jail. Penetrate my lungs. We should make like a vampire cat Linux distribution. That could be fun. And it's only allowed for people that are secretly vampire cats in real life. And they should live exclusively off cat food. Oh, there it is. That could be our mascot. Hello. Yeah, that could be our mascot. It's a majestic creature. Look like it's hovering when it's walking. No catnip. Lots of catnip. All the catnips. All the nips the cats. Look at the jewelry on it. Majestic creature. Okay. We only need catnip. What happens if humans take catnip, though? Like, do they get sick? Probably tastes like shit, to be honest. I will test it myself. We need a written report, an audio report, and a video report. Use it as... Oh! That's interesting. It must be tested. We can always chase it down with a tequila or beer or something like that afterwards. And if we're really frisky, we just take some LSD. Imagine coding a Linux distribution while you're on LSD. The furries, yeah. Yeah. With all that panda loving, they must roleplay as pandas once in a while. Humans ain't affected by it, but the plant, it is chosen relative of common tea leaves. Oh. By saying you're not a furry, you are a furry then. PP, so yeah. Oh, yeah. I take it you have inspected a lot of panda PPs, you know, over the time. You're talking from personal experience. A friend told me, yeah. It was not me, it was a friend that used this spot plug 5 times last night. And all the loop. And made my room really sleepy on the floor. And made the screams you heard coming from my room. That was a friend, I swear. It was probably an accident cat that was discovered. Yeah, that's how most things get discovered, Scooby. That's how most things gets discovered. I don't want to know how milk was discovered. What happens if I suck on the teeth or the titties of the cow over there? The cowling seems to love it. Let me have a taste with you, fellow youngling. Just imagine coming out to the fucking stall and you see like 5 humans or 4 humans underneath your cow sucking like... I would probably be scared. And angry. The bull, yeah, don't try to get milk out of a bull. That's just a bad fucking example or experience, I guess. Unless you like that kind of stuff. You may like the salty milk more than the natural milk. Latter-day Saints Church, yeah. Or Latter-day Saints Church, yeah. Let's develop a Linux distro in 1 hour while on LSD and call it Gentoo. That's probably, oh yeah, that's probably how it got developed. They must have been on something like some form of drugs, maybe LSD, or if not LSD, sorry, then maybe amphetamines or something like that. I honestly do think a lot of Linux distributions is people drugged out of their fucking mind because they're so fucking weird. Like they had like a weekend full of fucking drugs and alcohol, and then let's make a Linux distribution that's where we only change the wallpaper and the icons. And it just seems like the best idea in the world. And then give it like a weird ass fucking name. Like they have to have been on something to deem that like a acceptable fucking idea, to be honest. See what if they're hiring. Ooh. Yeah, I know I need to activate Windows. Bugger off. Rearrange system configs. Yep. I should develop Vampire Katie Linux. Yeah, do it. Oh my god, I want to be part of that. Mostly to document it. Yeah, we need to rearrange system configs, yeah. Yeah, we need to document that whole development experience. It could be the new standard of how to do software development. Fuck Agile and all of that shit. Vampire Kitty method is the best one. Get your local drug dealer and then just go nuts. Or get your local booze distributor. Whoop. They are hiring engineering for 100 and... Holy shit, they are hiring a lot of people. They are hiring almost 200, or close to 200 fucking people. Hey, you know what? You learn about the coding while you are getting drunk. That's how you learn. Oh, I see a lot of Macintoshes here. Uh-oh. Mac. They are all fucking Macintoshes. Look, Mac Charger. Are we going back to Mac OS? Oh yeah, we have to make YouTube videos about it. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, exactly. We have to bitch and moan about it. I like on a Linux, Ubuntu, Linux site, all of them are using Macs, maybe beside one. This don't look like a Mac, but these do. You see that by the charger here. This is probably a Mac. Probably a Mac. Should we base... Why not base it on something like super fucking, like, Linux from scratch or something like that? You know, something super fucking, what you might call it, out there. Yeah, first Linux from scratch project, yeah. Oh, you have 10 days over Easter. You can do this project in like 2 days. Then you have 8 days to, fine-tune the UIs and test and all of that shit. That's actually kind of quite... are you going somewhere or just staying at home, doing jinxy things? I may not have a brain, but I have idea. Yeah, spent 8 days making the wallpaper. Yeah. 1 day coding, 1 day testing, 8 day, wallpaper making. That's how I think most instance abusers are made, to be honest. Anime girl wallpaper. Yeah, why not go full-blown nuts? Yeah, do it. But we have to have Vampire Katie somewhere in there, though. Yeah, we use everyone else's work. We're not doing any original work ourselves. It's all just stealing. Only a fool admire complexity. We have to. Firefox is the only browser you can install. Charge Pro subscription to be able to change the desktop environment from default. Yes. Yes. Like, I can't remember the quote, but like I said, only a fool admire complexity. Like, I don't think anyone would disagree with that. At least not anyone that have any common sense, so. Write down ideas. I want a secretly sent DM or email with those ideas so the competition don't get hold of it. And then I can make a priority list that all just says 1. Well, Linux users are fools. Most people are fools. I so want to boot up my Mac now. Looking at this picture from Ubuntu, by the way. We also need a conference. Vampire Katie Linux Conference 2025. Why does Linux still use dedicated monolithic kernel? Because Linus deemed that to be the best design choice. Personally, I think it's because it's the design he knew the most or was the most familiar with. If I'm being honest. That's my personal belief. It's just like where he was mostly comfortable and he knew the most about, and therefore that was what he used. That's just my guess, though. I don't really know. And you get, like, there's a speed benefit of it also, and he may believe or have believed in that that's the only and most important reason to do it. I don't know. Well, every modern operating system moved away from a pure monolithic design 15, 20 years ago, if not more, and are moving over or have moved over to a hybrid kernel or a microkernel. So, yeah, I just the choice he made, I guess. I don't know. Look into the Tenenbaum Linus debate. It's actually they talk a lot about that in there. And Unix is not used that much anymore. FreeBSD is not that much used anymore, or at all, to be honest. Like, they still have a lot of use, but like, compared to everything else, it's not that big. QNX, I think QNX is purely that's also microkernel, yeah. This is used a lot in Solaris is a microkernel. Oh, sorry, not microkernel. Is a. I'm sure they're using monolithic kernel also, but they are almost not used at all. Like, there's even less Solaris installs than there's FreeBSD installs, in my opinion. Yeah, should he rewrite it? I don't fucking know, dude. It's a strange thing, man. You know, the fuck. Oh, a cardboard box was underneath my table from my parcel. Yeah, I think he just stuck with it. Because in that time, a lot of not distribution, a lot of other operating systems have rewritten their kernel. Yeah, enterprise level. Yeah. May the Lord be with me in this journal. I am the Lord. Yeah, HP has a Unix. IBM has a Unix. I don't know if Dell has one. Probably. Yeah. Yeah, I think Clear Linux, at least Clear Linux used to be Intel's distribution. I think it still is. Yeah. But I'm not sure. They may have giving it over to someone else. But it was started and done by Intel. One of the developers for Solus actually worked on that distribution. One of the original developers. Yeah, I don't know about Dell. I think they may, like you said, have discontinued it, yeah. Dell is a weird company. Like, their screens are amazing. Their high-end laptops are amazing. They have a lot of server-grade amazing shit. Yeah, my next laptop may even be a Dell or HP, if I'm being honest. Yeah, Dell is super big in the corporate world. Like, amazingly big. I think the only one that's bigger than them is like Lenovo. Yeah, Jinx, go do your thing. But remember to chillax and be yourself and eat and drink and whatnot. But the most cook company. Oh yeah, AT&T. Yeah. I hear that the Elite books are really, really good. Like HP Elite books and Pro books are really good. I kind of want to try them at one point. The only HP laptops I ever used was like really old, like 10 plus years old HPs. And they were not good. But a 10 plus year old, like Lenovo laptop is always good. So, but I've heard a lot of people talking really favorably about HP Elite books. At least, like, if you get them within, like, the last few years. Dell, everyone talks about, Dell's like business line has always been good. They're just expensive. And you don't have to... What drives people to Lenovo is that they are super customizable. Like, super customizable. HP and Dell don't have the same customizability, and that's why I went with HP this time. I could save a lot of money on stuff I didn't need, and get better of the stuff that I needed. And with Dell and HP, you kind of just, you get what you get, and that's kind of it. Sadly enough. Did he unsolder it, or just flush the BIOS? What did he do? With a pension chip. Holy fucking shit, that's an old one. Have any of you seen computers like where the CPU used to be on a daughterboard? That was so fucking weird when they did that. Oh yeah. They used it like, was it in the mid-10s they used it for their discount line? No, so they soldered the CPU onto a mother or daughter board that you clicked in on a bus to the motherboard. So think about like a PCI lane or something like that, something of that nature. So instead of having the square that you have today, you just plugged it into like a slot that looked a lot like a PCI slot. Well, technically, a graphic card is a daughter board, yeah. You could technically say that, yeah. Yeah, Linux can run on a potato, that's true. And if you take like a super lightweight desktop environment, it runs like a charm. Like something like this here. Yeah. Yeah, Windows would not like that. I actually ran this on some of my first Linux distributions. And Fluxbox, I used to run that a lot also. It's just funny how blocky everything used to look like, Before user design really took over. There was something like, I don't know, innocent about programs back then that were like, they were so simple. Oh, it was just as blocky on CRTs. Oh yeah, CRTs are super good, yeah. Oh, there's a lot of fucking Linux distributions. I have used more Linux distributions that are not around anymore than they are around. It's that fucking weird. It's that fucking weird, man. That many distributions have come and gone over the years. Oh, this is running Debian with the common desktop environment. Or not so common desktop environment. Oh man, I wish. I wish Haiku got more fucking oh, I spelled it wrong. Like, oh, they're at beta 5 now. I need to download this sucker. Well, this is basically what BO, like this is the successor to BOS. Yeah, I'm going to download this on my Let's give me a second. I need to download this. Oh yeah, Haiku is like they're going steady, man. They are doing their thing. They are definitely doing their thing. Yeah, but CRTs are big. They are heavy. Like you really like don't buy them unless you really need them. Shut down. I think I should be able to run Haiku on. Oh, Windows is getting. Why the fuck are you getting ready to turn off the computer? What? Oh, I hate Windows 10. There you go. Where the fuck is VirtualBox? There it is. Where the fuck is it? There it is. Oh wait, it's still starting Windows up. What? Uh there was no money in it. In the Unix distro. The fuck is it doing? Anyway, I'm making a new VM. Just give me a second here. They don't use the same kernel. It's kind of the same, but not the same. It's a little bit like saying, is Linux, is the kernel version 6 point whatever the same as 3.0? Yeah, they have some of the same bits and bobs, but there's also a lot of things that's new in it. Language, English, keyboard, Danish, where are you? Holy shit, mouse acceleration is weirdo. Did it only give me a 2 gigabyte system? Do I need to fucking redo that? I think 2 gigabytes should be enough. This is the fastest OS install you ever going to see in your life. That's it. Haiku is installed. Yeah, but the NT kernel has been rewritten so many times it's not even funny. It's done, it's installed. We have a desktop. It does look a lot 90-ish, so apparently this is the best we're going to get it. Mouse acceleration, oh. It's super weird. Oh, too much. Better. I've heard about a browser OS, but not the in-browser OS. No, it's called Haiku OS. Like, this is not even using 600 megabytes running. Oh wait, they have an appearance. Oh. Or they tried to do browser OS based distros for a while. This I like, that I can move things around from the virtual desktop thingy. Yeah, the modern world is crazy. Oh man, I love this OS. Wait, did I not give it? Oh, I only gave it one core. Well, let's rectify that. And this is how fast it shuts down. There you go. They use their own technology for that. I can't remember what it's called. It's probably baked into the code. I have no idea. But I do think they use some like services. And here's the fun thing. I can turn off cores. Now I'm only running one core. The mouse is awful in this one. Let's do the teapot. This is software rendered, by the way. Yeah, fear-mongering is bad. And I can add teapots. See the FPS go down. And then we can activate a CPU. We can activate another one. We can activate another one. Or we can turn them off again. This technology existed in the 1990s. Like, this is tech from the 1990s, people. This is what BeOS could do in the 1990s, while Windows and Linux and all the other operating systems still fucking sucked on their mother's teeth. This OS, or it's the OS this is based on, could do this in the 1990s. And again, this is software based. This is not hardware based. Imagine what it could do if it actually had a proper, what is it called? Graphic card. Windows Tech took charge of the desktop market in the early 90s. This here was developed in the late 90s. Oh, this is their piping, audio piping system. Like it is running somewhat. Oh, let's see if there's any updates. Well, what this here can do now, if you showed that to anyone in 1997, 8, 2001, and 2, they will not believe you that a consumer OS could do this. They will not believe you. It has to have been like billion-dollar supercomputer OS. Yeah, it was so ahead of its time. The package they are using here, HP or BOS package format, was basically what snap packages and flat packages are today. Again, from the late 90s. The file system is a primitive version of the B file system. Oh, sorry, not the B file system. The BTIFS file system. It's called the B file system. It has a lot of the same features that the BTRFS file system have today in the late 90s. Linux could not even touch this with a 10-foot pole. Mac and Windows was somewhat there, but not even there. Funny enough, Windows and Mac has had multi-threading and preempted multi-threading before Linux had. Linux just had memory save technologies before Windows and Apple. That's what made Linux, in quotes, more stable. But this had it better before any of them. And it's done. The company BOS was founded by an ex-Apple employee. I think he was the regional director of Apple Europe or something like that. An old Apple engineer. This uses Bash as its command tool. You can go in here. It's POSIX compatible. So a lot of the command line tools that you will know or commands you will know would work here. Right now it's updating the system, so it's really fucking weird. Like, it's running like shit in a virtual machine. I think it runs best at VMware, to be honest. This was meant to be pre-installed on some Sony computers until Microsoft got really angry at them. And lost the lawsuit. Microsoft lost the lawsuit. But at that point, it was already too late. Then Apple tried to buy up this company, but then they got Steve Jobs instead with Next. Or they bought Next because of Steve Jobs. Oh, 81? Neat. I did not know he was that old. Oh, he must have been up there when he founded BOS. Or B, the company was called B. But anything for this OS was built from the ground up. Nothing was based on, or well, something always are, but I think this is a microkernel design, and they use some technologies from FreeBSD, just like Apple did, or not Apple, Next did, that then became Mac OS. Yeah, I think all the way up to the 90s. He worked for Apple also in the 90s. Uh-oh. We have a failed update. Does that mean the system will not reboot? Also, what does this mean? That's the battery life, I guess. SQL Lite? Why the fuck do we have SQL Lite? It's probably for the package manager, to be honest. My friend, like, even in 2010, this would have been impressive. Like, if you got shown BOS in 2010, you would be like, holy shit, this is impressive. Like, the UI need an update, don't get me wrong. It looks like shit. But the technology behind it. Oh, boot. Yeah, Mac was really different back then, yeah. Windows 8 was not that fucking, bad. MS-DOS 3, ooh. Well, finding Debian and getting a IT job or IT development job is a good thing, like. Oh, they use the GCC. Nice. A few years old though, but nice. Yeah, it was touchscreen Windows, yeah. Yeah, I did the same, just not for my mom, but for other people. The only thing that's still, and back then they didn't have multi-user control. I think it's built into the system. It's just not, there's nobody to maintain as far as I know, so they're not activated it yet. But it is ready forward. At least that's the last thing I know. In 1994. Nice. Yeah, printer issues. Ugh. Yeah, basic system administration, yeah. Yeah, don't ever be afraid of Google anything. Okay, apparently there's a package they... No, this is a new one. Are we getting a network timeout? Oh, you can see my MAC address right now. Oh, wait, it's probably the one for the virtual machine. Yeah, we are getting a network timeout. Oh yeah, you could you can change the virtual memory on the fly. So my first ever distribution was Red Hat. No, the system is built to do it. Oh, here's the terminal. So, PVD, LS... I think even top works. Yep. I can't remember the command to create it now. But yeah, you get the idea. A lot of people start on Mint or Ubuntu. I wish I had the time and know-how. If I should start, like, let's say I should, like, okay, I have all the money in the world, and I want to take out Windows. I will use this as my base and just hire 10,000 developers. Because this could be better than Linux. Oh, Norpix. Yeah, that was a fun one. Oh, yeah, definitely Scooby. Yeah, because it's so lightweight. Yeah. It's used quite a lot in radio stations for some reason. There's some legacy software, so a lot of DJs love to use that's only supported under this OS, apparently. Let's see if we just keep downloading it. At one point, it will download all of them, I guess. Because it keeps airing out with different packages every time. One thing I really like... Oh, wait. We could be filling up the fucking disk. I like how you can navigate the system from right-clicking. Oh, it's struggling right now. That airplanes don't want Linux, what the fuck? I think Heiko do want an ARM, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it may be because we're running out of space. Real-time OSs are interesting. Yeah, the 2 gigabytes it gave us by default, I thought it gave us more, but it didn't. It's probably why we are running out of... Like, that's probably why it's failing. It's running out of space. Ah, this takes me back, man. This song is actually quite nice. Does it save them, or what does it do? It's funny that it's like a different one every time. Uh-oh. Yeah, now megabytes are being used a lot. Oh, it reboot. Let's reboot then. I installed this on a dual-core laptop one time just for fun, and it ran like a fucking beast, man. Like, I'm not joking, it was so fast. But yeah, let's navigate the file system. Fucking weird, man. This is something I wish that every OS could do. I'm just navigating the file system. I love this shit. So this is how microkernels do a lot of shit with servers. So the media server and stuff like that. ETC password? Is that our password? That's super secure, I guess. Why not? This is the old official handbook for BeOS. So let's look at they have a game kit, classes and methods. So that's the application kit. The handler, they have cursors, they have looper, messages. This is, I think, is like system messages. So like for 32 bits, I guess, command, constant B message. Find double. I think it's all done in C++, if I'm not mistaken. Let's go back and look at the kernel kit. System information. Is computer on? Where the fuck was it? Computer on fire. Returns the temperature of the motherboard if the computer is currently on fire. Smothering doesn't count. If the computer isn't on fire, the function returns some other value. What the fuck? I never seen that before. Whoa. I never seen that before. This is, I don't know when this is from, like the late 90s or something like that. I do like that they have like a method to see if your is computer on fire. It's a double. Well, it does return the temperature, so it has to be a double, I guess. Thread and time functions. Exit thread, kill team. I used to sit as a teenager and reading a lot about this fucking OS back in the day, in my lunch break, and dream about running it. It's a fun thing. It is running like shit, though. Media kit. OpenGL. What is the app? We have looked at that. Storage kits. The app find info. Successful. Num 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 num. Where's the file system at? File system architecture. Virtual file system. The storage kits. Yoink. But you probably need to be some fucking C++ wizard to understand any of this. Special topics. Device drivers. No, that's not a Haiku thing. That's a BOS thing. They did that all the way back in the BOS days. Oh, C, I think they use C++ for a lot of stuff also. No, this book here that we're looking at now is all the way back from BOS, before it was Haiku took over. So this is coming from the company themselves, the B company. Oh yeah, the B book, yeah. It's an interesting read, man. Legal noticed. Introduktion. Oh, they are mentioning the Haiku project here also. Convention used in this document. Not much to write home about, I guess. The application kit and interface kits are the two most important kits to understand. Where do we have the interface one? We haven't looked at that one yet. Oh! Let's do a button. How do we do a button? Definitely not VPF. I wonder how close this is to, like, Object-C. I remember reading this and it kind of made me want to learn whatever, C, C++, so I could help them out when I was a kid. That's the same. But this was before everything was on the internet and all of that bullshit, so... B checkbox. Like, this was like the best help you could get, to be honest. I wonder, oh my god, the mousing, this is so awful. What is this? Oh, this is just a stock stand that, how to use it, basically. Yeah, this has the potential of being such a good system. The kernel, drivers. Yeah, this was how they handled multiple windows back in the day. I like how changing the background, you go to add-ons and backgrounds. And we have no other background. Yoink. Oh, mini icons. You don't like that. Oh yeah, you could do this. So I would have mine either as this or this. We have your application menu here. Application. So if you open up this one here, it will be over here in the Open Windows list. See, it's here. And if I felt like I was running like somewhat of Windows, but I kind of like the Mac OS feel, I will do this. This is how I would run it the most. And then you can go into mount settings and auto mount or non-auto mount. I used to play Doom on this, I remember. There's a virtual CD-ROM. Oh. No Windows. Desktop applets, power status, workspaces, process controller. Oh, it's already, oh, it's up here. You can also turn on and off CPUs here. You can close. This is basically the task manager. You can set the priority to real time if you want to. If you really want to set the mail server to real-time priority, you just do that. What's in the memory? The kernel is taking up most of the memory. You can create a running application if you want to. The main worker. Oh yeah, the media player. I kind of like that. Oh, what happened? I didn't want to do that. Where is... It looks kind of neat. I kind of like that look. That's probably the most modern looking thing on here. Yeah, I'm not going to Reddit. Like, I stay away from Reddit as much as humanly possible. But anyway, I need to go. It's almost 12 o'clock. I also need to get some food because I'm getting super hungry. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the donos. Have a good weekend. Look out for a video tomorrow. That should be super interesting, or I think anyway. See you all later. Have a good time. Bye-bye.